Okay, so last time you all decided, hey, we're gonna go do some questing stuff. You did some questing stuff in a side area. It was fun for the most part, I think. And as you went through 2 of the trials. You didn't go to the third one yet. And as it stands, you were about to head to the third one. You had some interesting times last time, and everyone's going to hate it because I'm eating food right now, so it's going to come through as munching. Tough shit. I want to eat.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Cordova did a thing that's probably gonna get him throttled by any alchemist that he knew previously, if he knew any.
He used a slur?
He took a dip in the bone broth.
Yeah.
He became the motherfucking bone broth.
You almost turned to a slurry of memories.
And now Larsa has an army of slimes.
Yeah, and Cordova got put in the fucking soul blender for a moment.
You dropped a ball of freaking souls and memories. What were you thinking?
I don't know, man. I'm just
Big
a
bird.
stupid ass bird.
Why do you pick it up? You're supposed to just touch it. We have touched it. We only did is touch it. We never picked it up. We thought, let's go pick it up. Let's go pick up this ball of silly stuff.
I was telling Cactus, with how his players react to just mystery liquids, he could probably just put a pool of acid and his party.
We just touched it. How could we just touch it?
They just go, oh, something strange happened to this item I dipped in here. I wonder what happens when we put a person in here. And it's like, oh, maybe they got teleported, and everyone else would just follow through.
Okay, in my defense of my character's actions, controlled by me last session, I do feel like I did a fair amount of fucking around with the slurry before taking the big gamble. to make sure that it wouldn't just straight up kill the character.
Well, it wasn't just you. It's just every campaign where he's ever had a mystery liquid, it's just turn into at least one whole session on its own.
What can I say? Y'all love a good mystery liquid.
Not exactly. Not I. I'm more very cautious because of liquids.
I would also like to inform all of you that the sandwich I'm eating currently is a fish sandwich from Dairy Queen.
Well,
a fish what?
Fish sandwich
from Dairy Queen.
I avoid fish sandwiches.
Oh, for sure.
Oh yeah, so something I was gonna mention earlier. The only thing that's worse than than getting a fast food meal, and then the box that the burger is in ends up being a mimic, and then the burger itself also ends up being a mimic. What's worse than that? You should be scared of the motherfucker that just eats the second mimic.
Fuck it.
No, I ordered my motherfucking fast food. I'm going to eat it.
Don't care. Still hungry.
That teach those fucking mimics to cosplay as my food.
Mimics no, get away!
Probably transition to the other map, since we have nothing to do on this one.
You haven't gone through the door yet.
Well, what if I grabbed the knob and turned it, and then flung it open?
Also, is my character on this map?
Yeah.
I see Tides and Wanda.
Yeah, he's in the middle.
You went to the middle.
Oh, okay. I stupid.
Yeah, you're being dumb. So let me just.
Wanda picking us both up and walking us over into the corner to put us in the stupid bin.
At this point, stupid bin, all you guys, like, give you your dunce hats, the lawyers. Pick up the bird that's like 3 times bigger than it originally was. Just toss it in there. Just toss it.
Yeah, no, pick up the bird that weighs about as much as a fucking loaded jet fighter at this point.
Freaking Wanda as weights. She the weight lifts.
Granted, with the asterisk of, like, only with Giant's Might.
I weigh the same. With my +5 strength.
Okay, copying you over.
Copy that.
So you pull the next knob as you go to floor 3.
Yeah.
Or, trial 3. Literal trial by fire.
Well, look at that.
You appear in a room that is open on some of its sides, where there's walls here, a center pyre in the middle, with multiple pyres on the outside.
Hellfire, hellfire.
No voice is booming to you at the moment.
That'd be a little... it'd be a little concerning, like, this room specifically, like, just a crap load of, like, red robes that are empty comes out of nowhere. Mea culpa!
So the room does not echo for how spacious it is?
You go to speak and you can't.
Oh, silence.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Whoa, indeed.
No, I can't make bird noises.
My weakness.
I do sign. Voices. What the fuck?
What do you all do?
Look left, look right, look for signs.
I inspect these. I'm assuming these are like support pillars, right?
Yes. You walk over to one of the pillars as it then illuminates in a bluish glow. Immediately, the clock appears here in the center of the fire, ticking down. In about what appears 15 seconds have already passed. You have a minute.
Uh-oh. A minute to what exactly? I know not. Hubble. I guess. I guess
we look around.
Like, inspectimate the fire, I guess. Is it anything particularly anomalous about it, I guess?
Roll an investigation.
Well,
are you rolling investigation or Arcana?
Both have the same mod.
It does depend.
Is it low?
Well, yeah, I understand that it did change what like insights would be granted. Yeah, I'll just go inspectimation. He's not a straight up spell slinger. Hey, look at that. That's an 8.
Nice.
For which one?
Inspectimating the center pyre.
So as it ticks down, right, I'm pausing time just for your investigation. It's not paused, it's still ticking, but your investigation tells you that this clock is a magical effect that's tied to the pyre somehow. In doing so, you can see the flicker of torches all around everywhere else. It could be assumed that maybe it's tied to those somehow. As to what end, it can depend, though.
Yeah.
An Arcana would be in much grander suspicion. However, you've seen trials like this before in your time, being a warrior and such. Almost choked on my Coke there for a minute. Fuck.
Dying.
And then you really choked on your Coke.
Shut up. I know what you almost just said.
Oh no.
Diet Coke. I mean Diet Coke. I mean Diet Coke. I mean Diet Coke.
I mean, Daddy. Diet Coke.
Ew. Ew.
So.
I already heard enough things.
I mean rar. I mean uwu. I mean.
Stop.
I mean sweet. I mean sweet. I mean sweet. I mean tweet.
Shut the
chirp.
fuck up.
I mean chirp.
I mean
stop.
Well, I mean, I guess the question I have is if it's even remotely possible for us to put these torches out.
Well, to that
because
end,
I have the bottled water and we have water skins, but I don't have any magic that could help the rest.
When you were investigating this, right? Your thing was that you've seen this before, like trials by fire and such. But normally, what happens is that it's usually done as a test of strength and resolve, where people go into a circle, right? A bunch of their best warriors kind of come around, and you would do this for testing the resolve of your brothers in arms, right? Where you would all gather up, and if the brother needed to be tested, right, he'd fight you, but he wouldn't kill you. The idea being that how many people can you throw at him, how agitated can you make him get under the unfair circumstances, and would he keep his resolve, or would he try to strike one of you down?
Would he tie you, or would he...
But given the context of the tower so far, it may not be that generous.
I was thinking more the timer indicated the flames were going to do something after the time was out, so we needed to put them out before that.
Is there, wait.
Well,
how much
I think
time
that was
on there?
I think like you guys can still do stuff. I think that was just wrapping up the investigation I rolled.
Yeah, but how much time is on there?
You have about
a minute,
30,
about.
You have about, I'd say after the check, about 35 seconds left.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, so that's probably the moment that shit spawns, and then we're like, oh no.
We're like,
no. Is there anything on the walls or anything like that? Just like anything else besides on the
The walls grow with ruins inscribed of multiple different cultures. There's ruins in Nomish, there's ruins... Sure.
Or investigation or intelligence?
This would be an intelligence check.
Both are the same, but
oh shit. I forgot my character knew that many languages.
A solid 12.
You can guess based upon your warrior's knowledge of things that this is runeric magic, but specifically the runeric magic that it holds is that of summoning.
I'll tell you the languages now: Common, Orc, and Primordial. So
it's Common. It's written in Common, Dwarvish, Elvish, Primordial, and is also written in Fishman tongue predominantly.
Oh, I can speak Primordial and Common. Primordial. I can read the Primordial stuff. Huh.
You speak Common? No, I'm kidding.
The Primordial... Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, my character, apart from Common, knows Arakakra, are in Dwarvish and Giant.
Okay, so... First up, the Common and Primordial. So the Primordial part says, "O specters of flame, come forth from the barreling depths of the sea." And Cordova, your Dwarvish part says, "O flame, trusted within bronze and brass, let it hold firm and continue to burn everlasting."
In Common, it says,
In common, it just says trial by fire.
It's not fire thing going on.
Just the deliberately least informative thing being put exclusively in common.
It's in the basic language we have. I think we're gonna be fighting fire beasts, fire peoples, fire enemies soon. If we don't go upstairs.
Alaris say motions like what? I can't hear you.
Tick. Tock. Tick. Tock.
I grab Alurse by the fucking throat and just drag her.
Well, we need to get that fourth orb from somewhere, and I'm pretty sure it's here.
Somewhere here.
Well, like we got the other two by passing their trials. I guess I'm curious, is there any similar writing on the outside of like this perimeter?
The outside of the perimeter holds stuff written in Primordial, Dwarvish, and Fishman.
Well,
with also some Draconic thrown in there, because, you know, why not?
Why not?
Is it?
All saying the similar thing of fire is our enemy today.
Yeah,
Tested by fire.
I guess, does it look like more of the same on the
no,
outside?
the Dwarvish side is it says the similar thing of brass and iron, but it says, enriched in gold, as pure as the soul, let the charcoal cleanse thyself, hammered down to bring out the best of spirits.
Huh.
The one character where I don't have message.
Oh no.
Are you heading towards the door, Wanda?
Not exactly. I don't know what we're supposed to do here. Are we just trying to collect orbs? Something like that?
Well, yeah. The previous two chambers that we went to that were through those doors, we had to pass their trials in order to, like, get the orbs that's going to unlock whatever it is to proceed.
Okay. Alright.
As soon... The timer then ticks down to 0, upon which all of the flames glow a bright blue around the circle, and the center pyre is snuffed out.
Oh.
I put their save right here, just mostly behind me as I
race for then a voice says, "Those souls who come with bronze and iron, may they be accosted by the spectral flames that come from the sea to boil away the depths of the soul. Protect your Promethean flame. Protect yourself from charred ashes below. Now, protect that of which is not to be lit aflame. Protect that which is young and innocent." And to which that happens, you see a small chicken that has appeared in the center. Right?
Oh.
Huh.
Oh, that's a defend objective, isn't it?
A chicken? You are a magpie. That's two different things. Magpies can fly unlike a chicken, but chickens are related to raptors.
Yeah, I'm a magpie.
As far away from this poor creature as possible.
Yeah, I'm a magpie. Leave the chicken in the middle now.
It's a chicken. You're a magpie.
Yeah, we have bird.
Yes.
As soon as that is stated, enemies spawn all around from the flames.
Yeah, I think that chicken might be a defend objective. Well, at least I'm already plugging a hole. Yeah, keep it from being... God. Yeah, it just said, like, defend that, which is not meant to
innocent.
Be set aflame. Yeah, something to that effect.
I rage! I rage! What the fuck?
By the way, is the silence dropped?
Yes.
I know there was the voice, but it could have been some, like, shit in our head.
The silence is dropped. It was a voice in your head. Yes.
that a motherfucking Wicker Man stat block?
Oh, it's much bigger. It's much bigger. Defend
Whoa.
the hole.
What? The words that come out of your mouth sometime.
Wicker
I think
Man.
we're rolling initiative.
Oh yeah, roll me initiative.
Whoa. Wow. Thanks, initiative.
16.
Actually, forego the rolling of initiative. We're just going to do their turn and your turn because there's so many enemies. I learned from the sieges. Okay. Fuck
Well,
that shit
yeah.
for massive
Oh,
encounters.
there's more? I thought we only had... Oh, from every hole. Every hole has something coming out of it. Got you. There's more shit coming out.
The words you were speaking right now.
I know the word that came out of my mouth. I heard myself. I said it on purpose. There's shit coming out of every hole here.
Yeah, I still have the out of context D&D quote from you that was, every hole here will be filled. When we had the spider hiding in the walls, you said every hole here will be filled.
I say words. I mean them. I said what I said. Defensive
Oh, shit.
suspicions.
Those are
You're
very
inside. That's bullshit. It was slime. This is chicken shit right here. This is chicken shit.
And then every single one just uses a firebolt, and we lose.
Yeah, we immediately lose because the chicken got fucking order 66 by a bunch of spawn campers.
Keep that guy out of here. He's the biggest one too. Oh my god.
I mean, I have two ways of protecting this thing.
Yeah, get close to the chicken.
I can pick it up and put it in my pocket.
Well, my idea number one is I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on it, and then if they still get through and damage it, I could at least have a false life on it, so it respawns at 1 HP instead of 0. But
it'd be real great to have a wizard here.
Yeah, it would.
What's he gonna do? Fireball? Fireball doesn't work here.
Do you want me to hijack his character again?
Yes, please.
Probably.
No, I want his brother to hijack his character.
That's what I meant, because that's what I have it there for.
Yeah, I was joking.
You get to learn the true secret out of campaign for the DM having that there.
You look around and see Tides doing a little weird convulsion, and then his eyes turn red.
You see his eyes roll back into a skull like a fucking tumbler wheel, as it then just kind of comes back out with red socketed eyes, and his tank is filled with blood as he says, "Oh, hello, Wanda. It's a pleasure to see you. How have you been? It's been a while since we last met under the cathedral."
I thought I saw you at the... You know what? Never mind. We gotta defend a chicken.
A chicken, you say? I prefer mine tender.
No, we're defending the chicken. We're not eating the chicken.
Is he named Tendies?
What's your name, chicken?
It clucks at you.
It's Clucky.
It's Clucksworth.
It's Clucksworth. Clucksworth Flame Bottom. That's full name. Clucksworth Flame Bottom.
You certainly have changed. Who's the big Birdman over there?
I think his name was Corey.
Cornelia?
Ah, Sedova. Hello, Sedova. How do you be?
Compulsion to punt this guy is rising, but I'm not going to because we need to protect that fucking chick.
It's Cordova.
I'm half convinced it's the dragon and not the brother. Because of the weird change in how they're talking.
It's given dragon.
Now, I'll be taking over my blood brother's place for a little bit. Because I wanted to come visit you guys. Because I really missed you all so much.
You know, there's no... we can do this catch up a little later, you know, because there's, you know, fire people next to the chick we're supposed to protect, and also giant freaking bonfire.
Before you end that,
so...
he says in the back of your skull, "Excellent."
Oh, I made a terrible promise.
I'll help you. You don't see a grin, but you feel a grin.
You know what? I'm gonna go over here and
Now, starting off initiative with your guys' turn first. Lerse, what do you want to do?
Oh, yeah. Well, my turn is the sanctuary on this thing, and then well, that's a bonus action, so we'll just cast a I guess a Toll the Dead. The one up here.
Okay.
Wisdom save, or it takes damage.
So the fire worm crawls out of the hole in the spire and gets an 8 for the wisdom save as he looks over at you.
Okay, that's 11 to start, and we have the bonus damage. 1d4. So 15 necrotic.
Okay. You killed it.
Nice. And if my slimes are still around, I'll command them to attack that one.
They are not.
Okay.
It explodes into a small little smattering of fire. As the ground burns from its bug juices.
That's right.
Yeah, I guess I should move a bit, so I'll just move there. Cordova next.
Bubble, bubble. Well, I bet. Should probably be kind of on the grade.
Squeezing in. Squeezing.
So, Cordova. So Cordova, the blood brother that's taken over Tides, just says, "Well, Sedova, my fine feathered friend, I have a battle command for you. I'm sure you'll do the task quite nicely.
Are you sure you're not mistaking me for someone else?
Oh, you follow directions very well, I find. You see that charcoalish demon out there? I command you to go attack it."
Please. Hey, please and thank you. Be nice.
He's using a reaction to use battle command.
Now, is that for just like any form of attack?
Any attack, he just wants you to attack it. But you get advantage on it because he's giving you a battle command if you choose to accept the task.
Nice. Can I shoot it with a crossbow?
Sure.
Like, does that cost my reaction, or...?
No, this would be your attack, but he's using his reaction as a battle command.
Oh.
So in battle, you can, as the wizard's one of effects, in battle, you can use a battle command to give someone advantage on a task. The task can be pretty much anything. It's just that he has to directly say it to the person. Here's my battle. I command you to go do this, or I give you a task of battle, right?
Okie dokie.
Strategist and such.
Let's see. Because on one hand, those little imp assholes next to the chicken do need to die. So it's Alerce, myself, then Tyson Wanda. Question: How big is fucking Tons of Fun over here supposed to be? Like, is he able to like cram himself in that?
Who? This big guy?
Yeah, the one on the right. Is he able to cram himself in that?
He'll just break.
Or is he like? Do what?
He'll just break through it.
Yeah, fair.
Or you think that anyway? He's big. He's big, mean, clanky, and really fucking loud when he moves. You assume he might just be able to fucking shatter through.
That's fair. I'm gonna like slot myself right here to get into position if I need to meet him. I mean, the objective is to defend the chicken, so the little bastards that are closer kind of need to die. I don't know. Would you mind if I like asked, like, say Wanda, like, what, like, do you got ranged options or?
You can ask that in character.
I got some options. They're not like shooting or anything, but I definitely could whip them out. Whip them out.
Okay, as long as you think you can clean those little bastards up.
Yep. I can do them just easy.
Okie-dokie. I'm gonna put a couple crossbow bolts into the semi-big bastard then.
This one or that one? One in front of you?
Hey, the blood brother thing was motioning into the one up north, right?
Yes,
yeah.
this one was the charcoal demon.
Okay.
One attack!
Which is actually called charcoal brute.
Whoa. Advantage. Boink. That's a nat 20.
Hey-oo.
Okay, I guess I'm also putting my Giant Smite into this one because that's a crit. Boink. And then I forgot that my Giant Smite went up to D8 last session, not making that mistake this time, so that should total up to 29 piercing damage. Or,
times
hello,
2.
25. Holy hell.
25 times 250.
Okay, dokie.
So this thing dies instantly upon its death, spawning a smoke screen.
I mean, shit, I guess I could just pick off this little bastard, or at least try to pick off this little bastard.
Sure.
There you go. Boop. Wow, does a 13 hit it?
Yeah.
Nice. Boop. That's 8 piercing damage.
It is not dead yet, but it is hurt. As it writhes in pain and looks at you.
Well. What the fuck should I do with my bonus action? Hey, that thing with Bloody Marrow, is that supposed to be like you can only do that if you're within like melee distance?
Yes.
Okay.
Because you're, are you talking about with the curses?
No, the like the soul absorption bonus action. Because the other question would be, did that charcoal demon have a soul?
No, it didn't have a soul. It doesn't
Okay.
have to. The soul absorption. Let me look at the weapon real quick, so I don't give you a bad answer.
Yeah, I just don't remember it like the distance being covered.
The sword has to do the killing strike to consume the soul.
Okay, fair enough.
Because the sword is consuming the soul, you have to do the killing strike with the sword to get the soul consumption.
So technically I could pitch it.
But the curses you do not have to be... The curses that you don't have to be in striking distance of the creature. It's just that, like, the Eye of Blood only works if you strike the creature. So, like, the next creature you strike will go blind. Bone to bone, you can cause the next creature you strike to lose all the movement. Yeah. So it's only good if you strike with the sword, but...
Yeah. It's weird usually.
The only one that I would say that wouldn't count is Surge of Blood, because you're consuming 5 to get an extra attack.
Yeah.
That's the only one that is, like, at the moment, you can use without the sword.
Oh. I mean, shoot, that just became, like, a lot more... that just became a lot more worth the 5 charges that it costs.
Imagine doing that with the faulty barrel to get up those stacks real quick.
Well, yeah, but faulty barrel's kept in check by
a reload.
Faulty barrel's the bonus action reload, which I guess I've been intending to ask whether or not Gunner interacts with that, but that's
Gunner
probably...
does interact with that. So the higher you get your Gunner skill will be, I think, what's your level right now for Gunner?
1 at the moment, but after this I'm gonna
you mean your siege level?
Yeah, the siege weapon level, right? Is that...
Yeah.
Or is that is Gunner meant to be like tracked separately? Because
Gunner and siege are supposed to... Well, where's your Gunner leveling?
I don't think I have one set up in the Discord yet.
No, your siege and Gunner were supposed to be the same thing.
Oh. Okay. I mean, it is a fairly big, like, level track, so that should be fine. Probably.
Siege and Gunner are the same thing. It's that, I'd say after you get to, like, 25 or something, you could probably start reloading the faulty barrel with, like, movement like you do the cannons.
Yeah, fair enough.
Or something of that sort.
Yeah.
It might start off with, like, you sacrifice all your movement to reload it, and then it might be, like, less and less until eventually at, like, 25, it's like, oh, you can sacrifice 10 movement to reload it.
Yeah. Hold on a sec. Because I want to subtract the resource before. Okay, so I'm going to... if that is truly the case, then... I will go ahead and spend
I'm sorry if that wasn't clear enough.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I will go ahead and spend 5 charges from Bloody Marrow to beam that little bastard again.
So as you kind of like clutch Bloody Marrow for a second, you can feel the blood get consumed from the sword as it gets a little bit lighter, a little bit less heft to it, as the blood then forms into an arrow in your crossbow, which it forms in a bolt in your crossbow that auto sets itself in the crossbow, pulling it back with almost like a spiritual hand till it ka-chinks very slowly in your crossbow.
Yeah. Boop. Wow. Oh, whoops. I'm gonna assume, like, Bless is not up at the moment. Don't reckon an 11 hits, does it?
Hold on.
I rolled a 2.
Wanted to just check something real quick. No.
Okie dokie. That's yeah, that's action, bonus action, movement. That's my turn.
Don't want to consume 5 more?
Well, that costs a bonus action to activate, doesn't it?
Let me check.
Because that's under the same list of effects as
No, it doesn't. Oh yeah, it's bonus action. Yep. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, I would have. I would have considered activating the Hill Rune, but something tells me that there isn't going to be much bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage in this particular fight.
No. As it is Tide's turn, he is going to use Grid immediately to give you a turn.
Well.
Whoa!
Oh.
Do another.
As he switches
Do it again.
place in initiative with you.
Another one.
One more game.
Another one.
Do it again.
Another one. Hey, another one.
Say it again.
You about to get what he got.
Fucking Ace Ventura. Now let's get that in an instant replay. Yeah, I got both. Okay, a 13 hit earlier, right?
Yeah, 13 would hit.
Okay, but you know what? Fuck it. Don't reckon a 5 would end up killing it, would it?
No.
Fucking considering, yeah. Fuck it. This is technically a separate turn, right? I can use Giant Smite again.
You're getting a whole new turn.
Yeah, so I could just like throw the D8 from. How about an 8?
8 kills it.
Okay, good.
Upon which it explodes with some fire.
Well, and then second attack over there. There you go. Boop. Okay, I take it at 25 hits. Boop.
Yeah.
And that's 5 piercing damage. I really need to get some chunkier weapons.
Could make another attack. Those counters, buddy.
Yeah, I guess there's not much else that I'm using them for. Sure, I'll spend 5 more and make a 30.
Better to spend than not to spend. Don't be the guy that Don't be the guy that holds on to 16 mega elixirs for the final boss fight only to use one of them.
Yeah, no, I've always kind of been a like use it or lose it kind of player. Sometimes that's a pain in the ass for like more attritional dungeons and such, but you know. 16. Boop. So that's another 8 piercing damage.
Didn't kill it.
Didn't kill it? Okay.
Womp
Womp womp. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm at 119 out of 24. I'm pretty sure all those attacks have like the minimum would still put me at maximum. Do you want me to just like roll for the record or
roll for the record?
Okay, dokie. So that was shit. How many attacks? 1, 2, 3, and then that was 6 total.
6 total.
So, boop. There's the combined roll from all the soul. So I heal for 5 points.
Wow.
Wow, you exhaust. And then firing the heavy crossbow was
crit healing, which is 2d20 instead of 2d4.
Oh, that was my mistake.
So
you absolute buffoon.
Just take 2d20 and roll.
Yeah, boop. Okay. Still at maximum. Okay, and then heavy crossbow. That's like heavy crossbow shots. That's like a d6 per, right? For experience.
Yeah, it's on your table.
Yeah, I was just like clarifying that was meant to be like per attack.
A 1d6 per attack, so you'd roll all your
Okay,
six,
so
6
6.
6.
Yeah.
Well, 1d6,
But-
66. And, yep. 20
So
experience.
that's about. Yeah. Okay, that should be my turn. Unless the blood arrows count as custom ammunition for some stupid reason.
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Not making you too busted here. So as that ends your turn, Wanda, it is yours now.
Yeah, just a heads up, I'm gonna step away from the computer for a second. I need to take care of something.
How could you?
Wanda has already raged. Fuck it. And so he goes and swipes at this guy. This guy first.
Okay.
Go on, show them why they call you the one-hit Wanda.
Okay. And touch. I want to reckless attack this goddamn. Damn. 23.
I wish you not to forget about your items, Wanda.
I forget something?
Enthrall!
No, you
I
forgot.
didn't.
You forgot your knuckles and the cape. The greaves and
I forgot I was going to... The thing is, I actually thought about it too. I was like, okay, cool. I'm going to summon Cathal because I need him for defense. And so yeah, I'll summon Cathal. I don't know if that is... What does that take? Does it take a...
It's 4 times per day.
Action?
It doesn't take anything.
Cool. So I will summon Cathal.
So
Echoes of
you
Never-
see as the greaves in the cape immediately grab the sword as then a spectral form of Cathal riding atop Biscuit is summoned to you. Upon
I think
doing
one
so...
tosses the sword in the air. This is so it's Cathal. I choose you. And he comes out.
So as you yell for Cathal's name, the sword glows and he appears in the stead of Biscuit next to you.
And audio test level check.
We hear you. What's
You
up?
are tested.
Yay!
Where'd you go?
Apologies with being a bit on the later side. The heavy workload with my family's church was a bitch and a half, and I also just got out of the shower.
So immediately, Tides,
Speech.
to put it in perspective, your blood brother took over for a little bit.
Oh, blood clone tag out. Cool.
So as it says in the back of your head, well, brother, it seems that you finally have back into motion. Don't worry, I just played along with your little friends for a bit. It's been a wonderful time with Sedova, and your friend, was it Blairse? I think so. Anywho, I'm feeling tired. Why don't you
Tag
take
out.
over the thinking for a bit?
Let me tag back
Just
in
as
real
a
quick.
warning, you're slacking. So he then slips out of the body, and upon doing so, you are back in yours.
Heed this
I thought that
warning.
was the blood clone disconnecting.
Heed this warning. You're slacking.
You're slacking. You're wisdom.
Oh, I'm shit at my job.
That
I
is
forgot
not-
I was. I forgot for a moment that I was shit at my job.
Oh yeah?
Cathal. I sent
Yeah,
Cathal.
you keep telling
to
Alersa you're an inventor, but you mostly just use creatures that already exist for your spells.
So Cathal says, well, my dearest friend Wanda, for it appears that I'm back once again to help you defeat whichever miscreants we have here. What are we fighting today, my dearest lady?
Hello, Cathal. It's good to see you. We're currently protecting a chicken from all these fire beasts.
I see. We shall protect this chicken. Why? I won't question it. We are protecting this chicken.
Combing through the call to action just to see if I can find the newest owlbear link.
It's an OOC.
It's an OOC? Oh.
I
spotted it.
So you could, could you defend this side before the big guy comes over? So at least if we could fight each chance, I deal with these small guys?
For I shall. If that is your command and your decree, I shall do as you say.
Thank you.
He'll move after you.
Hardware acceleration required.
And here. Did I move him or...
Hi, my blood clone kicked in for like a solid 30 to 45 minutes or so. What did I miss while I was unconscious?
We're protecting this chicken from becoming fried.
That's what you need to know at the moment.
Oh, guarding a surface shrimp.
The rest later. Yeah. Put your ass back to where you were, to our initiative.
Oh, okay. Regarding a surface shrimp.
They're guarding a chicken. Let me tell you again. A chicken. Repeat after me. What is it?
You said chicken, but it's
a chicken.
Yes,
it is.
There's things where I'm from called shrimp. That are an awful lot like.
This is a chicken.
But see, this one's made of
shrimp and a chicken, two different things.
So it's different.
They function identically.
Not shrimp.
It's okay. Although, who was that out of character? Who was that Rin person that joined for a few moments and left?
I have no idea.
Any person can join any VC in this server, so if they wanted to listen in, they could. I just figured there's some random person that's here and that kind of thing.
Yeah, they just got curious, and then we're like, oh, and then left.
Oh, a server hopping random.
Yeah. But yeah, I could tell that it wasn't exactly you at the wheel, because you started calling me by not my name.
Yeah,
I don't know what was up with that.
You weren't here for that. The thing getting in me. Yeah, you weren't here for that.
He was here for that.
He was.
Yeah, it was a repeat of a joke that happened while you were gone.
The blood dragon?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
He was there for that?
Yep.
Yep. Well,
you forgot.
Not the first part of the blood dragon.
Oh, I thought.
Because you walked down the stairs and met him.
I thought.
Yeah. And then he ran up to the dragon and asked it for help fighting the aura of murder. Remember?
Yeah, he managed to run out the aura of murder for its trap.
That's why he has the blood blade.
Oh yeah, that was the same session that I didn't remember that disengage exists.
Yeah.
Yeah, you said the oath in blood god.
Cordova.
Blood god that.
Yeah, Cordova went and took a knee and actually asked Nightly, well, I guess he did kind of ask Nightly, didn't he? He asked nicely, and the dragon was like, oh, hey, look, an adventurer with some degree of modesty.
A degree
of decorum.
Goddamn etiquette.
It's like,
hey, what
the fuck do adventurers have the capacity to swallow their pride?
I bless you.
I'm the one that says stupid shit for no damn reason. Like, what the fuck?
So, they didn't bless me for offering it water. I'm just saying.
So, what are you going to do, Wanda?
Wanda had sent Catherine to go over there to go and defend off from this dude, as I had attacked this same guy.
23, 8 damage. Yep, I see. So, what's your next attack?
The next attack, how is it looking right now?
Alive.
Oh, that's me. Cool. I haven't added my other thing, because it's +2, so it's 10 damage. Originally.
Okay.
And then I'm going to enthrall and attack it again with enthrall. D20. 16.
16 would hit.
Cool. Okay, alright. 15. 15. 8? 8 damage?
Half of 15, that would be 7. And
It's
that
14, 7. I decided to add 8 because 15, half of that's 8 and plus 7. So I was
round
like,
down.
your
So
number.
7, so you kill it.
Yeah. That's the first one that I'm going to go
It then
over to
explodes in
next.
fire. Continue.
And then I go over here. See, weapon wheel. Gives me plus 5 range. To, oh, goddammit. To see if I can attack this without moving too far. Go back a little bit so I have enough ways to not move completely away from here. To attack that one. So I want to attack next one. Recklessly. Hacha!
27 hits.
And I also have the other extra stuff. I'm going to add my numbers. Plus 1, 2. Pike. 1 damage. The hit, so that's 29. And then I do the damage. 12 damage. My first hit.
You killed it.
Cool. And then I have nothing going on here. Catholic does go over here, right?
That's where you told him to go.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't see him move. That's
Does
why.
does this end your turn? Because this turn happens after yours.
Oh, okay. Shit. I'm gonna go over here to defend this spot. And then, yeah, that's my turn.
Upon riding Biscuit, makes his way over here. He is then going to... Let's see... Put an unwavering mark on the creature in front of him, being this guy.
This guy? You sure? You think he's a big threat? I don't know. I'm not sure I believe
No, just a giant walking bonfire.
Sure don't want to do it on like him. He looks pretty intimidating.
They're tiny intimidating. These are gigantic bonfires walking.
I don't know. That one, I don't like the look in that one's eyes. He's up to something nefarious.
Blame the nefarious thing.
10, 15, 25.
Ah.
That's a big emanation.
He has opened his bottle of smoke.
We see?
About to get the smoke.
And upon opening up his and smoking bottle, he has created a... I think it's 60 feet. There's a bigger.
An ever-smoking bottle?
Yep.
Ever-smoking bottle. Is ever smoking?
One of my favorite magic items in the whole game. Other than the immovable rod, of course.
You're a fire creature, you want to catch the smoke. Come get it.
Okay, so it is a 60-foot radius. It is now heavily obscured within shroud and fog for everybody here.
Whoa, thanks.
Wow.
Okay.
So
Then. Yep. Okay. So it is
Giving
now
us all second-hand
Lurse.
cancer. Oh, I thought the enemies went next.
Yeah. Sorry, I'll take that.
They're doing nothing.
You do your turn while I move these tokens.
Oh. Yeah, mine's pretty simple.
Are you taking the chicken and
Or maybe
putting it
not.
in your pocket?
I don't think I'm the one you want to do that. But, or actually, didn't he say we couldn't move it? Because we talked about running, like, up the stairs
You
with it or
can't
something.
move the chicken.
Yeah.
Spend your action to pet the chicken?
Whoopsie doopsie. Well, I was originally going to Spirit Guardians, but I just remembered its concentration, and so is Sanctuary, so I can't have both. So Spirit Weapon it is.
Right? I forgot. Is Deathward a leveled spell?
Were you putting the spirit weapon?
Oh yeah, I was gonna Death Board first, wasn't I? Yeah, we'll do that this turn instead. Since I can only have one. And then we'll just Spirit Weapon next turn. So oh, I was gonna say I could just drag it off map real quick, and then yep, chicken gets its board, and it looks like two bigger guys up there, so I suppose I'll move up slightly to help attack a bop if we need.
Okay. It is now Tide's turn.
What shall Tides do?
Beep.
So I'm up on the.
Okay,
cool.
But look at all your abilities. Remember, we have a lot more abilities than you let on. Don't do that. You don't even use
Don't I
those.
know it?
I bet you can no clip through the floor. Not the ceiling. Floor.
Hey, who wants to tag out and take their turn instead of mine?
Wow.
I think you just keep giving those to the fighter with multi-attack.
Okay. I'm gonna actually try to use my movement to get within range of someone and tag out.
You don't
with
need
them.
to move to grid.
I want to use inspo. Oh wait, no, damn it! I can't do both. I forgot I can't do both. I can't move for someone to get inspo on their next turn.
You have to use grid at the beginning of your turn without doing anything else if you want to use grid.
Hey, who's got the higher deep? Who's dealing better deep?
Do what?
Wanda?
What?
Wanda's doing pretty high DPS.
Yeah. Hey, do you want my turn? That'll move you up on the turn order.
Okay.
All right, cool. Gonna pop grid, tag out.
Oh. Salt 4, I was.
Congrats, Wanda. It's now your turn.
Okay, it moved! Alright, this is terrible. I'm going to pull out... I'm going to pull out... Yeah, I'm not going to move too much. I'm going to pull out my favorite little thing, my favorite little whip, Hagathon! How far is this guy?
Bugga what?
Hagathon.
Hagathon.
Is that orcish or something?
No, it's a whip. And I whip out my Hagathon, and I'm going to hit this guy. Sorry. This guy right here. With the Hagathon. With the Reckless attack. La 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 la. Recklessly grab this man. A 24.
Did you forget about your whip that you have, the knuckle slipper?
Yeah, the knuckle slipper though, it only goes 10 feet.
Ooh. That's not a very great whip.
You didn't give me enough. You gave me a Hagathon, which goes further. It does a little more damage, so.
Okay, so a 24 does hit.
And I'm going to.
You're keeping track of your pike shit, right?
Yeah, I killed the guy. That's 12 damage. I'm going to check again. Let's see my thing. I did add numbers. I did not add the next one. I already killed the one. So 4, 2. Which does not count the Hagathon right now. So, oh, I forgot to despoil. I forgot to roll a d20 for money.
Too bad. Too sad.
Let me collect my money.
Nope.
Okay. I did 12 damage from the guy, and I pull him over. Let's see if I pull him closer so I can do worse damage on him later.
How close are you pulling him? 1d20?
1d20. I got a 2. Ain't that very close.
You nudge him.
I need a little bit closer. At least three squares closer.
You pulled him 2 feet.
Damn.
Well, it's just an attack, right? And you got 2 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. I could do it again. I want to do it again.
Do it again.
Do it again. Reckless attack. I tighten that grip. A 25.
Almost got a nat one.
Ignore that nat 1. I got 25.
Do it. Send it. Kill it.
That is 14 damage.
You killed it outright.
Ding. I did the freaking, what's it called? Freaking Ghost Rider flaming chain thing. Grabbed it.
Upon killing it, it splits in 2.
Lie.
2 smaller
You lie.
little magma elementals.
You fucking lied.
I know, I kind of liked that they were different sizes. It was funny.
No, you lie. You fucker. No. No. No, like she split in 2 when she squeezed, when she tightened the chain, and it just like magma just turned into 2 more. And she's like, what the fuck? They split. Someone extinguish this bullshit.
Because when love breaks, no, it don't break even.
What the fuck?
Now they're a mini magma elemental.
Isn't that supposed to be like when a heart breaks, it don't break even?
I don't know.
Cordova. Well, not Cordova. Cordova, no, sorry. It's Cathel's turn as he rides up to this humongous thing. And he's going to valiantly attack it.
Eh, 1 damage.
Just grow with us. Get stronger with us.
Level 1 criminal. Level 20 mob boss. Cathel.
Okay, so that's
What is his level actually?
10.
10? Okay, cool.
He dealt 25 damage. Thinking of action surge.
Does anyone have water-based spells so we can just, douse them a little bit? See if that works?
Someone with water-based spells? No one memorable in this party.
16 damage.
Eat a dick.
No one who stands out in my memory.
Eat a dick.
I just want to check.
actually need to check
Yeah,
something.
real shame.
You're welcome for your second turn, Wanda.
I just asked the question. Larry's the one that fucking added into the fucking crazy.
Yeah, I thought he weaponized it.
I just have you did have the spell.
I do. It's called Creator Destroy Water.
I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember you
I
casting
barely used it.
Especially not when we
I've used
asked.
it before. I've used it before to replenish the water in my suit.
How the fuck am I supposed to remember? You don't even remember yourself. I didn't insult you. You insulted yourself.
Hey, how loose are the stones on the ground we walk on?
Not
that got
that
nothing
loose.
to do with us.
Or they put loose.
I was gonna cast Animate Object on a few of them.
So, because
Oh, no.
Cathal landed on his dex score, he is gonna get 5 more attacks because Astra procs.
But
That's awesome. He's gonna destroy it and probably split to 2. Fucking A. It better not split to 2. It better not. If it splits to 2, I'm just gonna clock off of this game right the fuck now. If it splits to 2, I'm done. Don't split that split to 2. Yeah, we got all this.
I mean, if he does, I just start dropping Spirit Guardians, and then we just like break them up, break them up, break them up.
Just eat him up, eat him up, eat him up now. Racist puff, racist puff.
Then 65 damage. He killed it. So you just see Cordova is like, you see like a bit of like a shine pop from his lance as he just pops out 5 more hits, stabbing into it, and it just dies. Upon doing so, the metal begins to clank to the ground as it begins to crumble, melting into molten slag.
Okay, that was with the damage halved, right?
Yes.
Okay.
He critted 3 times in that.
Memes.
How?
Lazy.
How?
How'd you get 5
No,
more
I said
attacks
ow.
because nothing dropped?
OW.
Astra. It's a skill based on the Swordmaster. After
Oh.
attacking
Oh.
an enemy on your last hit, you can roll a 1d20, and if you do your dex score as you land, you do 5 more attacks at half damage. He rolled the 5 attacks, critted 3 times.
Please wait. Boneless chicken.
Oh my gosh. Apple, you're so cool. We're doing great, guys. We're doing great. Any little slime buckets of fire.
I
Extinguisher.
am actually kind of an inventor, but with my aquatic peers, I actually have this thing called respect.
Where?
When?
Several thousand leagues beneath the surface of the ocean, and the thing that has a gaping hole in the middle of it.
Oh, so not here. Got you.
Aquatic piers like the one we visited to get our boat.
Where are they now? Dead? Yeah, they're dead.
Upon the big giant guy dying, all the enemies split in 2.
Do you?
Okay.
I have dominate person in my spell list, by the way.
And? Ico,
You can't see me. There's smoke right now. I'm heavily obscured.
Damn it! Lack of line of sight. My one weakness. Earth, you thick plume of smoke.
Oh yeah, that's right. All those attacks probably should have been at disadvantage, shouldn't it?
Not for the wielder of it. Not for the wielder of it.
He's a skeleton.
He's going to put away
that
the...
That
Seeing as
experiment
the big
effect
guy
was
is, not obscured anymore, he's going to put away this smoke.
like that.
cone.
That experiment effect was from Cathal.
Yeah.
Wait, did Cathal just fucking put everyone in the party at disadvantage except himself?
That's why I said something at the time. I was just like, oh, okay.
Not the smartest move that he did in the dice box, but you know, he took
Thankfully,
it away now.
It didn't make too much a difference since Wanda has reckless attack to cancel out to attack normally.
So it is now Cordova's turn. As you see,
I get a turn.
Cold brutes now.
I get a turn in this economy.
Lucky you.
Show them why they call you Bordova.
Wow. Wow. I bet. I'm gonna...
Stuck a fat one in the whole body of topsiders.
Gotta step over here. Locked away. Get dive bombed. Now, if we want to talk about
reach... Tell me, you're gonna do your plan again where you fucking explode yourself?
Please don't!
Faulty cannon in
no,
space.
I'm not going to fucking...
You self-destruct.
No, I am not doing self-destruct. Fucking...
They got you surrounded quick.
Call an ambulance. But not for me. For all of us.
Call an ambulance. Call an ambulance.
For everyone.
Not for me.
And I'm just gonna fucking I was considering a bonus action. What the hell was it?
I mean, you're in sword swinging range.
Yeah. Hold on a sec. I think I need to check the word into something real quick. Oh, thank goodness. Question, like, do sources of temp HP, like,
they don't stack.
It's like the biggest one, the biggest one overrides, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, but actually, I'm gonna hold off on that. I'm untouched as of the moment.
Untouched.
But actually, yeah, I'm gonna do the other bonus action. I'm going to spend a bonus action and a charge, but that is one charge, right?
For what?
Yeah, the Heart Hound. Like, have that entire like attack run add my con score onto it.
Oh yeah, that's for the whole round.
Yeah. Okie dokie. Okie dokie.
All right.
Okay. So this one to the right first.
Yep.
No sources of advantage or disadvantage, right?
Nope, because your wizard hasn't gone yet to give you, a battle command.
These things are considered unarmed, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that's neutral. There you go. First attack, boop. Does a 24 connect?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
They have a 10 AC.
Wow.
Wow.
There has to be a catch. What's the catch?
These hands.
Catch his hands.
Boop. Plus 16. That makes 27 slashing damage.
You killed it.
Whoa.
Upon it dying, it creates a smoke screen.
Wow.
There's always a catch.
Still throwing smoke.
Now rolling a disadvantage in the smoke.
You'll be at a disadvantage if you stay in there, but that shouldn't be too difficult for us to overcome, seeing as your very existence is at a disadvantage against all things at all times.
Oh, fuck. Jesus, you didn't have to. You didn't have to kill him. God damn.
You know what? That's it. I'm spinning a 180 and using my. I'm spinning a 180 and using my other attack to punt alerts.
Wait, no.
You know you're looking awfully football shaped right now.
Alerce should get Zeus.
Yeah, fuck it. You know you're looking awfully football shaped right now.
You're looking awfully football shaped right now.
You need to get your eyes checked? Is that what you're saying?
Hey, is football like is that a surface thing like blood ball?
I don't even want to know what that is.
Alerce teaches Tides about football, but he gets Charlie Browned every fucking time.
Oh, so it's exactly
she
like blood
pulls the football away every time.
It's football. It's football, but gladiatorial combat. The blood bowl.
Despite my better judgment, I'm going to attack the enemy instead of Alerce.
Roll a little self. Oh, it's okay. We might do straight levels is. Okay, it's high enough for now.
Okay, so the other one, go bang. 20. Couple. There's 16 plus 9, that makes 25. Does that do it?
25 hits.
Well, that was 25 damage.
Oh. Okay. Well, then yes, 25 damage would kill it, and upon doing so, pop another smoke screen.
Well. Or in a flashbang. Flashbang out.
Big face, chuckle nuts.
You acquired lung cancer.
Ba-bam. Oh, whoops. You know what? Fuck it. This combat is looking about over. I'm just gonna fucking. I mean, I should probably. Like, should I save my action surge? I mean, it's like.
I feel like we're gonna take a break anyway after the fight. Because I'm pretty much out of spell slots, and I assume something big happens after we get all of them.
You know, a semi-long rest in this nice warm room that doesn't do overtime things, right?
Yeah, that's fair. I'm gonna fucking blah, blah, blah.
Hey, I know teleportation circle. I could help us fast travel back to the.
No, it's not gonna work. You forget this every single time. It's not gonna what?
Hey,
work.
How about I continue with my turn? Thank you.
Okay, no one wants.
It'll work.
No one wants to use the fast travel thing I can do.
Doing an action surge, pulling out the. Doing an action surge, pulling out the heavy crossbow, and shooting either of the enemies on either side.
Bang bang.
Why are you yelling? You stressed or something?
You know what? Yes, I am stressed. I'm gonna use you as a stress ball. You better make entertaining squeaky noise.
Don't threaten the lair site with a good time.
Just like Goku.
It can be so many things, though.
Okay, one on the left. Oh, are you fucking kidding me?
A double net 20.
Oh my god! What is this?
Damn!
Why is that one row? Bang bang!
This
god.
Hello, RNG. Cordova says, go fuck yourself.
Blows up. They just poof away. They just turn to the smoke that the friends turn.
I swear that only ever happens when you're at disadvantage. Like, you never
breg.
see that shit when it's advantage or when it's neutral.
I take it the right, yeah, because the extra attack is the only one that
Dead.
can apply to things other than the sword.
So you
that's
kill the first. It double that is already over itself. That one's dead. Without even adding your con into that one.
Blah, blah, blah. Disadvantage. Boink. 18. Like that. Does that? I'm pretty sure you said they had like 10 AC. Boop. And then D8 from Giant Smite because I. Okay, thanks, Giant Smite.
Simple. There's a lot of luck in that little roll that they say, okay, let's slow down a little bit. Slow down.
5 plus 1, that makes 6. If you're allowing the con score, that would make 22.
Dead.
Okay.
And now 6 remain.
Tides, what are you
They're
doing?
small guys.
And 4 of them are probably going to split.
I'll be right back.
What?
All right.
In this room this instant.
Going to move as. Hey, Alarce, do you want inspiration?
No, I'm good.
Cool. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I think that's just about 30. I am just barely within range. Hey, on your next turn, if you get within range of me, you're gonna get inspo.
Step
okay.
back and get forward.
If you get within, you see the AoE centered on my token?
Yeah.
If you're within range of that, you're gonna get inspo.
So I step back and then I step forward. I'm about getting these guys' faces.
Okay. Think I'm gonna try. Fucking max range on nearest target. Where is the nearest target, anyhow?
Down.
Down.
Further down.
He's 6.
They're a bit
Nice
closer than I thought.
Funny face.
What is the max range?
Enemies always are.
Max range on magic missile.
It would tell you.
It's 120 feet. I read the thing. How do you use that measuring tool you guys always use?
It's
on the right side of your screen.
I figured out the thing.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
I figured out the thing. So they're about 35 or so feet away from me.
Yes.
And this one is 30.
Can't see that one, though. Behind the wall.
Oh, no line of sight, but line of sight on these two? Cool, so the target on the left, this fucker is going to get 2 darts, and this fucker is going to get 1 dart. And actually, I'm going to upcast Magic Missile at 2nd level for slightly improved damage.
Oh, I thought it gave you an extra missile, too.
Does it now? So is it 4 darts instead of 2?
Yep.
Every time you upcast, you get 1 extra dart.
So 2 and 2. 2 and 2. 2 for each target, and...
Bang, bang, bang.
It's an auto hit, and it deals 6 damage in total.
With 4 hits? Oh, okay.
For both? I mean, you're rolling 6 for both. Okay. So
it's an even number of darts.
He did.
Of each?
They did.
Both of them are dead.
You roll once for the spell, and each dart does the same damage.
Yeah.
They were both dealt 12 damage, 6 damage per dart.
Yep.
That was higher than their max health count, so...
Yep.
Yup.
I will be right back as my cat knocks something over again.
Ah.
But anyways, unpaused. So that's your turn then, Tides?
I moved within range.
Yep, you did a thing.
Does
that end your turn?
Almost in
Does that end
range.
your turn?
On the next turn, I'm gonna move slightly closer. I also killed 2 of the mini dudes.
Does that end your turn?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a bonus action, or is that it? Oh, that's it. Fire guys.
Okay, so as it is the fire guy's turn now, you see the worms have unburrowed from where they are. And because, as I said before, they were doubled.
I thought they fucking despawned with the other ones.
I'm gonna take this in sections because, nah.
A lot of dudes.
I'll just do it all at once.
Swarm attack.
Basically. So you get doubled. So we'll do the lower half first and the upper half. As these guys are going to all swarm over to Tides. Swarm attack. 21 hit you, Tides?
Probably. He's got like 12 AC, if I remember correctly.
One, two, three.
My max AC is 11, actually.
I was one off.
You take 30 damage from the combined attack.
You said 3-0?
3-0.
Yeah. Dirty 30.
You all good?
Applying now, down to 21 of 72.
These ones are coming over here to Wanda.
No big deal. The only hit point that matters is the last one.
So these ones burrow over to Castle.
Never liked that guy.
Okay, so let's see if this hits you, Wanda. Hey, 25 hits.
You sure? I want to recount.
I am down to... Oh, dear sweet Jesus.
No, that was to Wanda, not you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but still. Oh, dear sweet Jesus.
So you're still at 21.
Wanda, you take 44 damage.
Though she's raging, right?
Yeah.
Is it half? I think she's bear totem.
That would be half, yeah. Wanda, are you there? It's not time to sleep yet.
Oh.
Oh,
Wanda, are
shit.
you there?
I'm here.
You just took 44
I
damage.
realized
We're getting
Oh.
Zerg Rush.
You took 44 damage.
Wow, that gives us half 20 something. 22.
Yep.
Castle's
We're
taking
also getting-
15.
Yeah, we're also
I
getting
realized
bird
something.
rushed.
I'm below hit points. I'm way below hit points. I'm at 27 now, out of 94.
Oh, okay.
That means I can use fun things. I can use fun things now.
I thought you meant you were like below 0.
No.
I
I'm
was
below...
like, how long has it been since you healed? God damn. Like, I thought you skipped
wow,
most
but
of
I'm
the
just
fights.
going strong right now. Let's see. I don't have anything with AoE base, but I have something fun in this many things. Wrath under half HP crit on 1, 5, 10, and 15. Okay. Martial eye when fighting a foe for 2 rounds. Combat, you spot the weakness of foe. I fought these guys for more than a few rounds. But their weakness. They are basically easy to kill. Got you. And I can roll a d4. Okay, nothing really crazy going on here. I can use everything. Let's go. Stop making more of them. Stop!
He needs to get
What
his
the
licks
fuck?
in on me. It's only fair.
Leave your dirty
Don't hog it.
palms.
Don't hog the damage for yourself, greedy bastard.
Okay, so Cordova. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So,
Well,
let's see if this hits you. Yeah, 24 hits, right?
yeah.
Why is the small things the ones that are killing us? Where did this come from, actually?
The worms burrowed into the ground to go under the wall, and then you killed the big guy the one turn, which then cast out a spell that doubled all the enemies, so when they popped back up, they were doubled. You take 48 damage, Cordova,
Whoa.
from the swarm.
All little hands eventually, accumulate damage.
And then Alurse, does a 5 hit you?
No.
They nat 1 and hit each other.
The
Okay,
name of
it is
immune.
now
Dang, is this?
it's now Alurse's turn.
Yay. I would like to ring the bell. So, as a bonus action for the next 3 rounds, my necrotic damage is doubled. If I kill a living creature with a necrotic spell, I can raise it as an undead to do my bidding. And I'm going to sacrifice a channel divinity to move an extra 20 feet. And we're going to drop the Sanctuary for a Spirit Guardians, which it normally does Radiant, but because of the staff is going to do Necrotic. So all those guys are taking at least whatever I roll, and then we can, if they survive, we can check to see if they do the actual other thing. Where is my Spirit Guardians button? There we go, 3d8. Okay, so 34 damage, I assume is going to kill them.
They all die exploding into a fiery circle.
Now, are they considered living creatures, even if they
No.
don't have a soul?
They don't have
Gotcha.
a soul.
And
Even
yeah,
if you
we're gonna-
tried to reanimate them, you wouldn't really have anything to reanimate because they leave no corpse behind to bestow with life.
I mean, there are undead elementals in older editions.
There
They're
are.
cool.
It's just that these ones are more like shells filled with magma and fire.
They're effectively fire constructs.
Them's just fancy fire golems, bruh. Not
So do you want
corpse-
me to use the same damage for those guys?
Hey,
or just
can
reroll
you
each
can you
time?
kindly go south instead?
Oh, I'm
Oi.
moving quite a bit.
Yeah, I wanted to actually see how Cactus ran, me trudging through a bunch of shit and crushing it.
Oh, sorry. If that's the case, I can...
That's kind of been something I've been waiting for.
Never mind. I take back what I did.
Uh,
Take back like little.
let's see. I was here at the start, right? Because I think I was late. No,
Kind
here.
of worse covering this. So.
Okay, so from here, it would have been 20, 25, 30. Yeah, so we were able to get these guys on the edge being to the left there.
Besides, you're about to just, all of you experience a big massive fire explosion.
A little bit.
A little bit.
Ouch.
Except I had temp HP from the bell.
I have
Didn't
none of
think
that.
it was gonna
These are
come
really
up.
bad.
All of you.
I also
Yeah,
healed.
All of you in this
technically.
area, roll me a con save.
Again.
Names.
Uh, 17.
Oh man, I was so close to a 2. I was hoping.
Want to die?
I'm gonna be boiled alive with this 5.
Yeah,
It's okay, you'll get better.
take 10 damage. Tides.
Well,
Got his ass.
You're fine.
Damned calamari.
Calamari.
as me.
That was just
Yeah,
fine
that's-
without the two things, you guys.
That's all for me.
Those 4 over here.
I fucking double dog dare them.
So, what you guys
Anyway,
doing
it's
now?
Wanda's turn.
Yeah, Wanda, what are you doing?
Well, it's my turn? Cool. I'm going to rush down here, see how far I can go.
You're gonna step into Tide's thing first, right? For his inspo.
Where's
If you
inspo? I step back.
Inspiration.
Inspo.
You would have to stay in the area to still have.
Oh,
the
okay.
effect.
Okay, so for
If
me,
you
I'm going to
get
go
to-
down here.
No. Come back.
We tried.
Useless for me, so you're going down here?
I'm in there at least.
Inspiration at land, damn it.
Is that just me, or do those things look like fucking fiery, wacky, inflatable tube men?
Now I can't unsee it.
I
Thanks.
do look like that.
Oh.
Yeah. So
What, the
I got-
bugs? Or these guys?
Those guys down there, they look like the wacky, inflatable tube men that
They
they
look like
put in front of
regular-
dealerships and
They
shit.
probably do when they're waving their hands around
Exactly like
menacingly.
that.
Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man.
It's
Hey,
wacky.
Wanda, what are you
Anyway,
doing?
I'm going to smack the guy in front of me here. I have my right 15 feet of range, so I can hit him with my pike. Recklessly, because fuck this thing. Get rid of him. 19.
Hit.
14, 16, 18 damage.
Almost dead.
The fuck? Okay. I'm going to Spirit Pike and Thrall. Just get rid of it. 18.
Hits. That kills it as it splits into 2 minis.
My god. Agony. Okay.
Oh.
Alright. That's still close by. Yeah, and I'm gonna do another regular Spirit Pike. Just hopefully, after this small part, it doesn't do more slitting. 'Cause I don't have anything to really stop the slitting. So, reckless attack. Just gonna keep on hitting it. 28.
Yep.
Plus other bing. 15, 17. Big number.
Do the math.
19. 19.
It died.
Or add more, so I technically kind of killed it? Or no?
You killed it with a 19. The minis only have 5 HP.
I just do a full sweep thing going on at this point. I need some AoE at this point. So let me get rid of it. Like, let me sweep around. Yeah. At this point, I'm just covering a spot here. And I have Enthrall, so I'm just gonna just act this tiny one. Six. I don't think 6 hits it, but 6.
No, 6 with the mini one.
Oh, sorry, not 6. Wait, no, yeah, 6. Yeah, 6.
6 hits the mini one.
6. The mini one, cool. So
yeah, the mini one has 5 HP and 5 AC. He did.
12. Yeah.
Well, yeah, he did.
Did. Alright, then I could just do
The
whole
golem,
arm strike.
This golem is going to use a reaction.
Come at me.
Roll me a strength save.
Oh, cool. Okay. 28.
You pass. You tried to solidify your feet in the ground with magma.
She just stomps the magma back down. Like it starts to break home, she stomps it back out. It's like, no.
Like, no.
You die. You don't get to do more.
You die, bitch.
Let's just do a polar. I do a polar strike on it. Recklessly, because fuck these hoes. 28 plus bigger number, but you know, that doesn't matter. And the damage 8 plus another number. Let me do the full math here. Give me a second. My thing went out. Okay. Supposed to be 8 plus. Alright, slow math. 14 damage? 14 damage. Oh, it's 16. 14.
Okay. He's hurt.
He's hurt. I'm gonna do a throw real fast. Boop. Boop. That's 7. I don't think that works.
You just swing right through the goopiness. Doesn't do anything.
Well, I braced for anything else, because I only got 27 HP.
Oh.
You're up.
Wait, you're at 27 HP?
I have 27 HP. I've not been healed since, like, I think since we got into this tower. So,
holy hell.
I've been living off where I had left over this whole time.
Yeah, no, and here I am fucking, like a fucking aristocrat just, lounging up here at like 100 plus. Okay, so, I guess now the actual question, how exactly would you go about ruling Cordova? Just like, I take it these are like pretty small dudes. I'm curious as to how you're like about like essentially just like trampling them.
I would say to trample them, a creature needs to be at least 2 sizes smaller than you. So you're currently at what? Huge?
Yes.
Large, medium, they're considered small creatures. You can trample them. They need to be 2 sizes smaller than you to trample. And you roll me a strength save as the damage.
Strength save?
A strength save as the damage, and you just move forward.
Okay, just so you know, like this whole like giant smite thing does put my strength saves at advantage. Does that
That doesn't...
Like, is that intended to count, or...
That's fine. The idea, though, is that when you trample something that's 2 sizes smaller than you, it's always going to hit because you're stomping on them. So, like, you're just crushing them to death.
Yeah, I guess, okay, so strength save is the damage. It's okay if I roll advantage as long as, you know, there's an actual source of advantage. Any interactions with things like Soul or Giant's Might?
Soul doesn't proc.
Soul doesn't proc, and can I throw my Giant's Might at this?
Sure.
Like, would that consume the action? Oh, okay.
This is your attack action, though.
Okay, so to trample, that's like the attack action, and that essentially arms the movement for the turn?
Yes.
Okay. So,
think of like a... Yeah.
Then, what's the D8 from Giant's Might? Okay, so that's 30.
You would kill them all.
Okie dokie. And I guess, yeah, it's just barreling through. So
just move where you want to move. So if you want to move down here, you just move down here. And you just feel the buggy squelch underneath their feet.
Yeah, just go out of my way to just get all of them.
Yeah.
Should be like right here because I'm like really slow. Am I? Okay, yeah, no, there's bonus action. I mean, I may as well like bonus action to second wind. There's D10 plus 10. So 17.
As you do that, I am just going to type out a new skill for you to start to develop.
Okie dokie.
Numbers.
Yeah, no, it's just Cordova learning to punch down.
Cordova smash.
Fucking everyone is Pokemon now.
Y'all in the middle of a
You're
session.
currently in a game.
Yep.
Yes.
Please mute yourself.
Okay. Sure.
But you're otherwise completely welcome to listen in.
I just popped in to see what y'all were fapping about.
Yep,
Yep. As I've said, you're completely willing to listen. Just please mute yourself.
Okay. Okay. I'm not going to interrupt too much. In fact, I'll probably leave you guys to enjoy your game and go hop around. Have fun, guys. Good luck.
Have a good one.
That's an 07 from me there, Chief.
Okay. Yeah, I think that concludes my turn.
Cool, it's back to me. And, damn it, why did you have to go all the fucking way down there?
You do realize that inspiration is kind of a passive thing that you do over time across the fight. It's not something you need to actively chase.
I wanted to be within range of someone so that on their next turn, if they made a melee attack, they would get inspo and be able to have at least some semblance of a bonus. Let me be useful, Atlan, damn it!
You could be
well, she already has advantage with her reckless, so...
To be fair, what you might potentially want to consider is maybe like look through your spell list for like maybe switching a couple things out for like the next level up when you like next time you go to like modify your spell list.
Cleric initiate.
Like just like partially focus on stuff that would like make your character more survivable, and like I guess try to like
move more like long strider.
Try to I think it's more of a case of like try to be where others are going to be rather than where they are.
Oh,
True.
Oh, there's no. What does mislead do again?
Because if you move
at the same time as an illusory double, you can use your action to move the illusory double.
Because if you move near an enemy that's also near an ally, like if you're at the right spacing, then like said ally would have every single reason to, walk up next to you to where they're still in range of the enemy.
But if you do want to be useful this turn, probably try taking out those two guys with another magic missile.
The two to the right of Wanda on the map?
The two near Cathal, because he can only make one opportunity attack. So the other would be able to pass.
10, 15,
All right,
20.
Take care of something.
25. That should be approximately 30, and I think I have line of sight. Are they within 120?
They're within 30.
Nice. That is just about it. Gonna fire off another second level magic missile. And it auto hits, so it's gonna be actually slightly more than my previous one. It tops out at 8. 16 damage for both of them, because it's 8 damage per dart, and it's 2 darts.
Nice.
Cathal makes a con save. Cathal passes the con save.
Wanda, don't worry, I didn't scorch your mans.
Keep my mans away from your fires.
I didn't roast your precious mans. It's fine, but
Keep the fire away from my mans. He's innocent.
I can't fully stop the problem, but I sure as hell can help slow it down.
Keep the fire away from my mans. He already died once.
You could have kept him alive, but you chose. Oh, I
What are
want
you
him
just checking words? He died.
Keep the fire away from her mans. He's already succumbed to cheddar cheese once.
Now he's a freaking Pokemon.
You have a summon now? We don't want to get sued for
I don't
copyright
like having
infringement?
these.
You were the one that chose for him to be a magic item.
First off, you were talking over him. I couldn't understand what you were saying.
I bet.
Like, what?
I bet.
Huh?
I bet. Right.
So it's the enemy's turn.
Yep.
I think Cactus is writing.
Okay, go look in your homebrew archive, Cordova.
Okie dokie.
You've now gained a kaiju experience to level up.
Nice.
I got an extra level?
No! Are you named Cordova?
You said Cordova and Tides.
I said Cordova.
Oh.
Go look at your homebrew archive.
Ah, I believe I may have
Archive.
Cordova, look at your chives.
Look at your chives.
So this enemy is going to come over here. I'm gonna beat on you, Wanda.
Okay, so like how big was that initial group, or like did that initial group like unlock this and like I just track it from then on?
You can track it now. The initial group was 12.
Okay, so
10 times 12.
Yeah.
You're getting hit, Wanda. Hey, Wanda, you're hit for 37 damage.
Half that is
16.
16? Cool. I'm on 11 HP.
No big deal.
Cathel's gonna ride with Biscuit down here. It's going to attack twice. Hit. Hit. Damage. Okay.
Gonna super splits Marty.
He kills this one that splits into 2 minis.
Fun size.
Washable size.
And that ends his turn. It is now Lurse's turn.
Oh, let's say I forgot.
The Reckoning.
Because I forgot to take Cathel's turn before.
Oh.
Roll that damage, Lursa.
Yeah. Gotta scroll all the way down. It's so hard. 20.
So this one, okay, so he splits and dies.
I can technically roll an extra d4 for damage, so
And this one
22.
is just
Oh, well,
wounded.
it's doubled, right? So 24.
So this one's just wounded, 1 HP away from death.
Well, then I guess we have him roll to see if he succeeds or fails.
No, I'm saying after all your damage.
Well, yeah, remember, we were having them auto-roll because half damage might just kill them.
No, that's what I was saying, though. The damage that you rolled combined with your extra damage, you know, has put him at 1 HP remaining.
Well, I do have the Spectral Arms thing to cast a cantrip that I haven't used yet. So, Ill Touch.
Roll hit.
21.
He splits and dies.
What? Did we do it? Did we protect the chicken?
Did we win?
As that happens, the magical effects
Boom.
begin to fade as the booming voice, now coming from the chicken, says, "You have succeeded upon the trial of fire, Cluck, for I give to you the orb, Cluck, that I shall lay upon the burning flames, Cluck."
He is cooked.
Upon doing so, he burns into a pyre, and the orb drops.
Dang, I was kind of hoping Cordova would have a little, like, bird on his shoulders that was speaking in a booming voice.
Where the fuck are you going? I go home now and start from the beginning again.
I must go. My people need me, Cluck.
My work here is done, Cluck.
So, as you
The other side.
assume, I think you head back to the other floor, right?
Yeah, we get teleported back.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I know it's a bit late to ask, but like those I wasn't entirely paying attention to the tokens, but like did the swarm that Cordova just walked over, like, was that the enemies that were supposed to explode? Like, did he just like smother all the detonations?
Yeah. You
Funny.
they detonated into fire, but you snuffed it under your big fucking bird foot.
Memes.
Did a little stomp dance. You put out the fire with your stomp dance.
What?
You put out the fire with a little stomp dance.
The bird do a stomp, the fire go out.
Stomp it like it's hot. Stomp it like it's hot.
See, there we go. A song I actually recognize.
You don't recognize the dollar stomp dance? Dollar stomp.
I don't fucking know, man. I'm just a stupid asper.
She don't. She do
So-
the dollar stomp. Yeah, I'm on the same side of TikTok as you, Wanda, probably.
You place the orb upon the mantle, in which then the final bit of the aura spreads to the whole ritual area. As it begins to spread out, the ruins begin to glow, as all the orbs glow to open up the final threshold forward.
Yay.
And then
Good night.
adventuring makes us EP.
One by one, and upon doing so, a gate has opened, revealing a staircase forward.
Whoa.
Wow.
With the sound of stone grinding against stone, a big old disc in the center of the room slowly slides away beneath the ground, revealing a big old hole.
There's not a hole, it goes up into the ceiling.
Oh, stairs appear from up. It goes up. Okay, cool.
Yeah, just the...
When I heard the stairs, and is very tired and just kind of like does this, just like sits down and just falls asleep.
Wow. Too EP.
I'm done. Nope. She's at 11 hit points. She's tired.
I've never slept in my suit before.
I guess Cordova has the most health. Like, would it be a terrible idea if Cordova just like peeked up there real quick to make sure that there isn't anything waiting to just like storm down the staircase?
You can look up to the staircase, however, it goes up into a very dark-looking room.
Wow.
I don't think the person will come down.
You know what? Whatever's
stairs,
up there can wait.
The stairs are kind of like the doors before. Like, it looks like a staircase, but it's more just another fucking door that you just walk up and then transport somewhere.
Oh, yeah, fair.
It's steps leading to a teleport threshold.
Do you all wish to take a long rest?
Yeah.
Yes.
Indeed.
Wanda is just falling on the ground, just like basically just knocked out, just like.
As you go to fall to the ground, Cathal catches you and places you on the back of Biscuit.
Just drops to his knees and then leans in with his right shoulder and hits the ground.
Everyone decides to just collapse. We're all just doing. Everyone do the flop.
Yes. Yeah, Cordova shrinks down and fucking like props himself up against the pillar.
The pillar begins to crack a little bit.
Oh god.
Motherfucker. Okay,
Sorry.
you know what? Fuck it. Did I bring a fucking bedroll with me?
Yes, you brought a bedroll for your original size.
Shit. You know what? Fuck it. It's a pillow now. Better than nothing.
You roll it up into a pillow for your size.
Look how you enlarge the pillow and be like, I got a comfy pillow. That's the size of a bed. That's what food time.
I need you to roll me a 1d20, Wanda.
Okay. I'm scared.
See how much he remembers.
I got an 8.
So as Cathal has, as battle is gone, right? He begins to, he sets you down on the ground again as you go to sleep, and he shuts your eyes closed, pats your head and says, "For I shall await for your next time that you would have me come to your aid. Sadly, though, it appears my faculties will not be able to remember the experience that I had with you just now. Always remember, you are a dear, caring friend to me, and I miss you. Even if I am just an echo of your dearest friend."
Ah, damn it! I kind of.
As he fades.
Sleepily goes. Fuck you, Tides.
You made that decision.
Shut up. You're talking
okay.
fucked up. That's perfect. You're talking fucked up. That's
Hold on a sec. Is it just me, or like just now I kind of imagined fucking the first the first live action Alice in Wonderland?
Yeah.
You remember when like right as like she was fading out of Wonderland, is like what does a Raven and a writing desk have in common? And the Matter's like, I haven't the slightest idea. And then it's just everything slowly going smoky, but like his eyes linger for a bit.
Yeah.
Like I kind of just imagined that with Cathal fading away.
No.
The only thing that is left behind is then a ghostly apparition of Biscuit, which then fades as well.
Oh, I thought they were in the bag. She was able to carry around their bones and summon them separately.
Fun facts. You can summon both Cathal with Ghost Biscuit and Biscuit at the same time.
No! I can't do that. That's only one person. I don't want the responsibilities. Only one person.
Just confuse the hell out of Biscuit.
Let's move on together.
Poor Biscuit sees himself.
I'm sorry. Biscuit gets... No, they can be together. They can be together.
Confuse the hell out of Biscuit.
I can't have both of them separated. They have to be one person or not.
Biscuit is separated from Cathal at the moment. You're summoning an echo of Cathal with an echo of Biscuit, but it's only the echo of Cathal. But Biscuit isn't gone. Biscuit is with you. He's still alive. You know, he's still kicking. He's just connected to you now instead of Cathal.
Multiply Biscuit.
Cathal and the Biscuit I have just come at the same time. Look, okay, I saw both, but they're right there together.
Cathal is gone, as his soul has been entombed inside of the cape and greaves that you have, as the magical item, right? The echoes of memory.
Yeah,
and Biscuit is a summonable steed now, like Phantom Steed, that you can call upon, who will always be the same steed. It's still Biscuit. He remembers you, has all the memories, even of Cathal, going and leaving. It's just now Biscuit is bound to your soul. But when you summon up Cathal, he comes with Biscuit, but it's an echo of both Cathal and Biscuit.
I know that.
I'm just saying the fucked part would be... Just be the fucked part if you had Biscuit out at the same time that you summon Cathal, because Biscuit's like...
It'll be so fucked up for Biscuit to see that and be like, what the hell is this?
Like...
That's me.
Like, hey, it's another skeleton.
That's me and
so
my
you just
former master.
I'll be like, that's basically what it is for Cathal with Biscuit. So look at Biscuit, look at Cathal, be like, the fuck is
the
this?
sad thing that old Biscuit knows is Cathal hasn't come back yet, and Biscuit is wondering where Cathal is.
I wanted him to be alive. Someone
so Biscuit is kind of
your word.
Biscuit is kind of like Biscuit's kind of like the house cat that doesn't know the owner died and is wondering every day when the owner's gonna come back.
Look at the Hachi story. Oh, the poor baby.
Yep.
Hey, look on the bright side. That's not stopping you from giving the Biscuit patents.
Look on the bright side. It's break time.
And now you can use some of her food.
In the midst of Tides being like 3/4 asleep, he's just gonna be coating more lionfish spines in pyrolytic algae and storing them in the arm of his suit. Just mindlessly, just like using muscle memory to just tinker and do routine tinkering.
Okay. I'm gonna like apply long rest, right?
Yes, you're taking a long rest. To my knowledge.
If that is its real name.
Is the long rest in the room with us right now?
Is long rest really named?
Is Cathal in the room with us right now?
No.
No, he's dead.
Oh shit. That actually reminds me. Do I need like a specific like set of tools for making like custom like cannon and like crossbow ammunition and stuff?
No, you can try to craft it with stuff that you have on your person. That's kind of the joy of making the ammunition yourself. Just like every red-blooded fucking American, I don't need no press to make a ammunition. I stick two things together and put it down a barrel. Fuck yeah!
By the pirates. Yar, Grandpappy, look at this! Oh, I call it a blunderbuss. I can stick random shit in it and blow someone's face off.
Pretty much.
I've got Tinker's tools, if that helps.
Helps.
Yeah, I guess. Like. Oh crap! I never. Did I put? I think I forgot to put the gunpowder in my inventory.
You monster.
Well, what was it? I forgot the name.
What?
SpongeBob
Hey,
reference.
what?
I forgot the name.
Of what?
Come on. What do you think I'm paying you for?
It
don't
was
pay
just
me.
looking
You didn't even
for,
exist.
like looking for how much gunpowder I was supposed to have in my inventory. Okay, so I have. So apparently I have about 20 pounds of it, like 8 cans.
Yep.
I'm just imagining tiny Cordovas in his brain, like, come on. What do you think I'm paying you for? You don't pay me.
You don't pay
You
us.
exist. We're just a convenient visual metaphor used to personify the abstract concept of thought. One more crack like that and you're out of here. No, please. I have 3 kids.
Okay. Okie dokie. So crap. What would I try to make?
You gotta use a 1 pound of gunpowder to make something for the funky barrel. Yeah, 1 pound.
Can you make anything with this? And Alerce pulls out 4 femur bones.
I don't think that would make for terribly good shot.
I don't know. You could try.
I think I would rather take my chances with silverware.
I think I got something that'll help.
There is something that would actually that could turn into, but that's up to you.
Let's see. It kind of fires.
Tides, shush for a minute. What are you saying, Cordo?
No, he was contributing.
Oh. Go ahead, speak.
Oh, no, you
You said something about an inkwell.
Tides is gonna lurch upright, sitting up. I think I got something that'll help. Reaches into his bag, pulls out an inkwell. The contents of this would come in handy if you know how to use it right.
What is that?
It's an inkwell.
Oh, okay. What am I supposed to do with it?
You could use it to create a variety of ammunition that actually could, splatter ink on the target, blinding them or marking them for later use, and helping improve your accuracy.
Cordova, you can make ammunition out of pretty much anything, so fuck it with it if you guys want. Not all of it's useful, but some of it can do stuff.
I also happen to have a pouch of sand. You could use that to create a blinding shot.
Okay, so I was initially going to think, so I have some chain shot. And
you were initially going to think?
And then this thing usually kind of just shoots a sort of exploding shell by itself already, so I think that'd kind of be redundant. What about canister shot?
What's redundant about chain shot?
No, I was saying trying to make an explosive shell for the thing that magically shoots explosive shells would be redundant.
Not exactly. You could make a fuse timer where it It's like a loose cannon where it shoots an explosive that's on a timer that next turn will explode.
A delayed blast explosive, like the depth charges they used
Or
to
a
salvage
supercharged explosive that I made something that explodes holes in walls but does next to nothing to enemies.
Okay, but I was thinking either... Well, I guess, okay, grape shot can basically be filled in for, like, with random shit. How about canister shot? It's basically, you know, giant fucking shotgun, but, you know, you can...
Every ammo type is possible. To what ammo type you'll get with combining random shit together, it's kind of a mystery. That's kind of the mystery of this. You don't really know what you're going to get because you're just starting out.
Yeah, I think I might want a little more experience when I'm starting out, as opposed to, like, potentially making an abortion of an attempt. Well, I mean, I guess I would potentially learn a fair bit from that. But
the idea here is that you're experimenting. You're trying, it's like, oh, I want to get the canister shot. Well, how do I do that? Well, I have a rough idea of how that might work. Let me try this. It didn't make canister shot, but it made something different.
Okay, I'm going to try to make canister shot.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're not going to be able to perfectly plan it out yet. Or you could. Who knows? You get a nat 20. You might.
Look, so I want to make a canister that shoots out of this thing, and then the first thing it hits, like, from that point, then it shotguns out. That's the idea behind a canister as opposed to, like, regular grape.
Okay. Go for it.
Okay. So you said, like, that will consume a pound of...
Yep.
Yeah. That is like I can remember.
The gunpowder is already in your archive thingy, if that's what you're wondering.
Yeah, I'm currently making my own message that I can edit. Okay, 19 pounds. What do you want me to roll?
Well, I'd say... Wow. What's your proficiency bonus?
3. Or 4. Hello.
Make a d20 plus... 1d20 plus 4.
Am I able to just click this? Or... No, I am not.
Bottom left corner. D20.
The bottom left corner. Am I able to add an integer onto that?
Nope, you can just roll a d20 and add a plus
4. 23.
Okay.
I rolled a 19. It's not a crit, but it's a damn fine roll. Oh yeah, and does it have to be a success for the like making ammo XP, or do I just add that like regardless?
When you make ammo, so you get experience regardless whether it turned into something good or not.
Okay, so I just probably do 20.
Yep.
Oop. Well, I got 2 XP from that. Apparently I did well, didn't learn much.
Silence is so loud.
What's super loud?
The silence.
The silence is deafening.
I put it up with the chain shot. So you have 15 canister shot. Target must make a dex. What does that say? Dex save.
Desu save.
A dex save of 16, or they lose half their movement, and in an area of 10 feet around the subject is now difficult terrain.
Hey, Cordova, I got a name idea for a shot type that uses my inkwell I gave you.
Oh.
You could call it squid shot.
Yeah.
I'm flattered.
It is a long rest, and you did successfully make something. Do you wish to try to make something else?
If I have time for that, sure.
Sure. I'd say you rolled high enough. So when you're combining the when you're combining the gunpowder together with like some rocks you find around, you kind of imagine it from like your smithing days, and then you just kind of rip one of the hollow pillars out, stick some rocks in it, get a good idea, and fashion some spare like short swords you've been finding around the area, and melt it down like a cheap crucible, and then to make your canister shot.
Yeah, maybe like chisel it down to get it like just the right thickness where it'd probably break on impact.
Pretty much. So you've made.
What if you were to use a mix of flint, iron, pyrite, and animal fat, or maybe like something like dry and flammable too?
We'll get to fancy shit like that later.
The flint and the iron pyrite would clack together upon impact, making it impact sensitive. And something flammable in it would actually easily ignite.
Okay, so
get to fancy shit later.
Okay, so I think I'm gonna just like compile all of the like gunpowder shit into the one message. So 15 chain shot.
You see where that message is, though, in your items, right?
Yeah. Yeah, actually, I'm just gonna copy that. Oh, wait, hello. Five chain shot. Golly, wait, was it?
Roll me a d20 plus your proficiency so I can get working on the next thing.
Okay. And then use d20. Blah blah blah.
What are you trying to make?
Yeah, you know what? That's a good question. I should have stated that before rolling the d20. Golly, I've been playing for like 5 years. What do I want to try to make? Ooh. Are you familiar with Manet balls?
I can look it up.
Manatey's nuts.
Basically the
Take
first
4 damage for that cursed joke.
Okay. They're basically like the first conical rounds that were put into muskets. Basically like trying to make a shell, but it's like a solid shot that's conical.
So you want to make a penetrating shot?
Basically.
So you fail in that
like
regard.
It's... Yeah,
however,
fair enough.
You've made something else entirely.
Whoa.
How did you bake cookies? You use gunpowder, right?
My means are beyond your comprehension.
God, I'm so upset. A certain spell says willing creature.
Spell.
I'm still deciding if I want to use it on myself. If I can't use it on others.
I'm just making sure. Yep. Okay, that's the one I wanted. You made Rust Shot, which will attract rust bugs.
Oh boy. Well, like when it's fired or just by default?
When it's fired.
Okay, thank goodness.
I want you to imagine you just made a very putridly smelling, overly smelling of raw iron, just cannonball.
Yeah.
Like it stinks with it.
The cannonball.
Covered in
Heck
rice
with it.
would
I'm
certainly
taking
give you
warding
tetanus
bomb.
if you scraped your finger on it. And
Rot shot.
You know, I think I might have cooked with spoiled goods here.
corpse shot is a completely different thing.
Wait a minute,
Oh, yeah.
this gunpowder tastes terrible. When did this expire?
You were cooking. You were definitely cooking. But too bad you were cooking with rancid meat.
Becky. Yeah, just offer a. Like, hey, Alyssa, check out this new candy. I call them pixie stick.
My mom says those turn you into a whore. If
So,
you know, you know.
As you all take your long rest, you all have awakened in the night. As the night passes, Ilirse, you had a dream. What were you going to say, Ilirse?
I was gonna say the spell I was considering, and then I was upset that it was Willing Creature was Feign Death. I was thinking it would be hilarious to cast that on the party so that whoever wakes up first finds everyone else dead.
So, Ilirse, you were having a wonderful dream of you and Mercule sharing a sandwich, and then until you awakened.
Ugh. Pleasant dreams.
Cordova, you were having a wonderful dream of when you were a kid and you were taught the first time how to hunt for fish by your elder. As you were doing so, you had made a slight screw up where you had you threw the spear into the water to try to hit the fish, but you hit a turtle instead. And he was teaching you the lesson of how it's always good to aim first before you throw, so you know what you're throwing at. He scolded you. You thought you were going to get hit, but you didn't. You were just being scolded. And then he, put a hand on your head and petted you, and then you wake up.
Put a hand on your head. Snapped your neck.
And Tides, you had a dream about eating crawfish. And just about before you were to take the first bite of the buttery, smooth crawfish, covered in a very rich sardine sauce, you wake up.
Oh, that was nice.
Wanda, you don't have a dream.
Oh.
You are in an empty room filled with black, and the only thing you can hear is the trotting of a horse off in the distance.
Bestie!
And then you wake
I was
up.
fully expecting a blood brother.
An infinite yawning abyss of black, with the only thing you can hear being the distant sound of the trotting of a horse.
This is your fault, Tides. Anyways.
You're the one that chose for him to be a damn magic item.
Door. Bitch ass up.
As you hear that, Tides, you hear in the back of your head, "Yes, brother, do get up. It's time for a new day."
No, I was thinking he was going to invade her dreams because she said she would talk to him later.
What comes for a later date?
Later date bullshit.
Are you ever
There's one
going to get out of my head, or is this just my life now?
Whatever
Blood
do you
brothers is
mean, blood
forever.
brother? I am a part of you. For me to leave, I would have to take something from you.
You know, this is the classic I am thou, thou art I situation, but...
No, it isn't. Not at all.
Good old perma
It's more
binding.
of a.
I think the issue is he's
spoiled.
taking some of your blood with him because he is in your bloodstream now.
He's been with you for the rest of your character's life, honestly.
You've become one with me, blood-wise. In order for you to be fully removed from me, I would have to lose a shitload of blood.
You gotta die.
Oh, something much more than that.
Portion of my soul in tandem with a large portion of my blood?
No, you think far too literally, brother.
Something figurative.
You'd lose a brother, you monster.
You monster. You willing to give up your brother like that? That's fucked
My
up.
ability...
All you ever wanted to do was love you.
Is that true, blood bro?
Is what true?
Are you actually... I heard Alerce say all you wanted to do was love me. And, like, is that true, blood bro?
Oh, I do love you, dear brother, so very, very much.
Also, while I was KO'd, thanks for tagging in for me.
Anytime, brother.
I've got
Anytime.
body controls for the time being, so just sit back and watch. You can hear him say this out loud.
Whatever makes you feel happy, brother.
I just used to call you disembodied voice, but I shall dub you Blood Bro or Blood Brother.
Call him Blow.
No.
Do that and I strike you unconscious.
Blowfish.
My brother from another sanguineous mother.
Take 6 damage for that.
Okay.
Damn it, why? It wasn't even a joke.
You say
I thought it was
words.
me. I was taking the damage.
No,
Oh,
not this time.
because I said blowfish.
Damage for my dipshit jokes. They're just that, my dipshit jokes.
And you know very well that he will strike you down from
I
where you
told
stand.
you
if you make some
every
dipshit
time.
jokes.
Every time.
I don't know why you keep forgetting this.
It's not
You're
it's
not the only one who gets this.
one or
I
two
never
jokes
got
here or
this.
there, completely fine. It is a matter of every turn of battle is a fish pun.
I thought that it only
It's the
counted
same
for,
with Alerce with this
it
really
only counted
random.
for puns.
Plus,
That's why
I'm
I
taking
remember.
my own damage without
That's why-
Cactus telling me at this point.
I don't need to tell you because you already know.
That's why I've stopped doing the nautical puns. I quit with the
You
nautical
made this
puns.
fun. You're still marked with puns. If you fuck up, you fuck up. I never get this 'cause I don't make puns often.
Also,
Or at
when
all.
you guys play cards, do you play brofish?
By the way,
Sanguineous means
by the way,
from
Tides, I just wish to tell you, you forgot to roll on your table.
Oh, yeah, the 2
Yeah.
times
Oh, no.
he did.
So I want you to
guys
roll me
think?
1 Perils of the Warp.
Perils of the Warp is
A
1d20, right?
A D100.
300.
Okay, Perils. 92.
Pretty damn high.
Oh,
A
like
swirling
that.
vortex of energy springs into existence and moves randomly, devouring all within the path, casting creatures and items alike into a swirling warp where you create a 1d8 vortexes that rip and tear anything for 8d8 damage in a 10-foot area each.
We just
Fucking
woke up.
Brilliant.
We just woke up.
Thanks,
This game
Cactus.
is unplayable.
So I am going to make 8 holes in the floor.
I I mean,
just
you turned me
woke up.
down the first time I offered.
What do you mean?
I literally re-listened to the thing, and you said, "Actually, I'm gonna try this out for a bit." And then last session, you were like, "Oh, why didn't you remove it from me?"
Okay, counter argument. We do not need the disingenuous, dense motherfucker intentionally casting high-level shit to try and roll as many perils as possible.
Yes, but in my defense, would Alaire say
You don't get
willing
perils.
to
What
do
defense?
it
There
without
is no
you asking?
Another perils?
No more perils. You only had to roll one because you only get perils if you really roll high on the casting chart, but it's that you didn't roll any of the rolls, because I shouldn't have to remind you. But, so would you all like to go up the staircase while these things move around and just devour the floor?
Yeah, probably.
Well, since he took some of my lunch or my breakfast with him in that swirling vortex, I'm going to remove curse. His ass. He loses his privileges.
Thank you.
As you remove curse, it does nothing.
Rude. Even if I upcast?
So you can try.
I will try.
I might as well just suffocate myself and make a new character at this point.
No. Can't go out like a bitch, okay? That's not a choice here.
When you
Plus, it's
upcast,
only 2 times.
when you
per combat.
upcast remove curse, you have decreased the major warp table through a 1 through 4 leveled spell.
Only for high level stuff.
Oh my god, do I need to get Wish? Do I need Wish for this to
No,
get
we're
removed?
gradually decreasing it.
I said before that you're not going to be able to break this heavy curse that is literally chaos god incarnate in fucking dice form.
Would a 9th level remove curse do it?
I mean, I have a divine intervention.
Do you want to call upon the undead god to do that? I guess you could.
Hey, can I
Yeah.
drop to his knees and
now.
beg?
Leave me now.
Oh man, if you beg and show how miserable you are, it will count as payment for Alersa.
I'm going to immediately drop to my knees and beg and grovel at Alerce's feet.
Cordova's gonna start backing up behind Alerce.
Stop being pathetic. Get up.
Make me. Get this off of me, please.
He grabs you by the back of your neck and pulls you up. Stand the fuck up.
Cordova's doing some side squats.
Let's go upstairs. Yeah.
She won't do this any other way.
I grab ties to the back of his throat and just start walking to the stairs. Let's go.
I've been no, please.
I failed both. We gotta try again tomorrow.
Does a divine intervention fail?
Yeah, it's I have to roll 10 or less for them to intervene, and if
Okay,
they don't, I can do it again after a long rest. So if we knew that was happening, I could have rolled a second time, but neither one worked.
What's that constant clicking?
Wow.
And I hear it clicking, but if it's my heater, I can try messing with it.
That
That's like a heater click.
sounds like a gas stove.
So, as you go to the final floor, you ascend the staircase as you hear the shredding of buzzsaws below you that are eating away the bottom floor. As you make it up the final staircase to find yourself in a room that is clad with white quartz. In this room, there is a crystal ball at the center of it, 4 pillars, as well as small tables with some small little rugs around them. There are bookshelves on all sides of the room, with bookshelves on the lower room as well, as these are upper kind of floors, right? There is a blue crystal ball and a red ball. You have reached the final front of the spire.
Oh, how inspiring.
Oh, goodness. It looks very strange.
Cordova picks up Alaris and chucks her down the stairs.
Whoa!
By the way, as we were ascending the stairs, Alaris what it said. I was reminded last night how someone here snores like a banshee doing a ventriloquism routine with a tall glass of honeyed ale.
Okay.
Good for you.
Remember, mostly silence that one. Like, do you want a response? I just... He suggested to who it could be.
What would you all like to do? As you are in the final floor.
I don't know, maybe Cordova fucking stretches and just does the fucking preparatory Giant's Might just ahead of time so that a million things aren't competing for his bonus action later if this breaks out into combat.
Aren't you glad you have choices?
Yeah. Wanda does.
Yes, by all means. But by all means, I would rather a highly competitive bonus action over a useless bonus action.
What were you saying, Wanda?
I'm gonna rage. Use this little huff, and then she's in the mode.
And before it's just like the DM expositing things in no fight.
One choice that I have is whether or not I want to start a demonic apocalypse.
No. And
my choice is whether or not I want to do a funny dance and beckon the powers that be to just slam down their wrath on me.
Oh, what's that over here?
That is a book and a map.
Well, it's over here.
We're gonna look up the map.
I'll allow you each to do something on your turns, and we'll do a loose initiative. Not battle, just like loose character thing. So, Wanda, you walk over to the like table over here, and you're picking up the map.
Not pick up, more like, is it folded or is it just straight map?
The map is open as well as the book. There's like a quill and a pen, like a pen quill and like some parchment paper on the desk.
I read it, but like I don't touch it or pick it up or anything. It's kind of like bend down a little bit to look at it.
The book is expositing about how about this man's travels, how there used to be a great many tribes within the mountains of the bird people. However, he wants to try to find that he was like, going around. The mountain range is developed now. There's several cities, a couple of caves, and how it's basically a mountaineer's trek, right? Going into the Steel Feather Mountain range.
Okay. And the map
is the rough estimate of what the book tells, and the map is a inked out depiction of that mountain range through what the book is saying.
Okay. That's, I guess, my turn. I just kind of...
Which would be the mountain range that is on the map as a place you could go to.
Okay.
Well, do you wish to pocket the map?
I'm not ready to touch it yet, but that's the next person's turn.
You could... Okay.
Not ready to touch it. If I pick up the magic trick or something.
Cordova, what would you like to do?
I would like to stoop down and examine this table here.
This table has 2 other maps on it.
Well, upon closer inspection, you find that the table is, oops, another powder keg.
Oh yeah, and you accidentally kicked the primer.
You find that the one map is... So the 2 maps, right, are like construction blueprints. The maps themselves are kind of like about the foundation, as this might have been like with 2 people like mapping out like the aqueducts and such. Like one is going over the foundation of the aqueducts and the other one's being like it kind of looks almost like one is a blueprint and then like one is like sketched out, like sketches of what something could be there. Is like there's some of boats, some of pillars, some of magical ruins. There's like little tiny notes all around it that are kind of like in like common writing, like hey, like an ice rune to help mitigate the water. If things overflow, then we are to like open up ruins that lead to like bags of holding and that kind of thing to help with flooding, or to like use transport gates and stuff like that, and like different ways to improve the systems that are here in the tower.
Okay, so it's like
reinforcement,
like
ruins, that kind of thing.
There's like building schematics and like I guess a roadmap for improvement.
Are you wanting to study them?
Why not?
Okay. Int save.
Intelligence save.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Uh, 5.
Bird head hurt.
Wow.
Okay.
Like I came in here expecting a fight. I think I might have underestimated like how hard it is to read super duper tiny stuff.
So what did you get for your roll?
A 5.
5.
Oof.
What is this, a book for ants?
You don't really get anything.
It's all chicken scratch to you.
Wait, no, this is by architects. It is absolutely incomprehensible cursive.
I mean, architects don't necessarily write well.
Can't be worse
Well,
than
that does imply like a level of higher education, doesn't it?
As he
Handwriting
looks over,
can get a little bad.
he looks over at the paper like, "Oh, can't be worse than a modern day fish." Oh,
Doctor signatures are nonsense, and they're highly educated.
I will be right back. I need...
Like, I can't help but wonder whether or not fucking Tides' blood brother mispronouncing Cordova's name was just to be grating, or whether or not there's another implication there. Because, like, the initial assumption is that it's just being grating. But, like, also, they're not necessarily Alerce.
Oh no, he's having a stroke.
the bomb's name. James.
Half his face went numb.
James Nond is having a stroke. Call a ambulance.
All names, the James. Are you okay?
So who's doing what now?
Who started?
Tides, Mr. Researcher.
He holds up a finger in front of his face. Takes a brief moment. Squints as he stares forward.
Imagine you look at something very obvious, huh? 5, 4.
I need a moment.
3.
I'm going to walk over and investigate the notes to see if I can attempt to parse whatever the fuck they say.
They're blueprints of a structure that Cordova... They're blueprints of a structure, of ruins that go into the structure. And about jotting down different ways they can use ruins to reinforce, help, or use other kinds of magics.
Man, I really wish I didn't throw out that inkwell. I want to... Can I just... I mean, it's not, like... It's not really theft if it's...
Archaeology?
Yeah.
You either die as archaeology or live long enough to become an archaeologist, as I say.
Yeah. This is just, it's archaeology is just advanced grave robbing. So, I mean, they're already dead, so what are they going to do about it?
Grave
I'm
robbing can only be happening if it's 100. If it is earlier, if it's less than 100 years old, it is considered grave robbing. If it's more than 100 years old, it's considered archaeology.
Yeah, they lose the copyright.
Okay. Can I make a...
it's public domain now.
Can I make an investigation check to see if I can parse whatever the hell this the rune layout or the rune matrices or whatever the hell these are?
Rephrase your question. What are you actually wanting to do here?
Can I comprehend whatever the hell these runes are? Like make an Arcana check or an investigation check?
They say in common, ruins for reinforcement, a foundation, ruin for teleportation, ruin for water and ice, ruin for fire.
Can I transcribe these runes into my spellbook?
That would require an intelligence save.
Intelligence save?
Yes.
Yes. What the fuck?
You've got to be fucking kidding me.
+8. How do you fuck up?
How do I fuck up with a +8?
Because dice have 20 sides.
Because D20s are particularly volatile as a base die roll.
It's a roll of the dice. Seems it's just the heart of the dice. It says no.
There are plenty of other systems that use way less temperamental core die rolls.
I wish I could have made a
I
check
prefer the Magic 8 Ball. When you critically fail, it says try again later.
Can I grind? Can I just grind out int saves until I get it?
No. You made your int save. You're done.
I'm taking the document anyway and trying again later.
Okay. You can try it a long rest.
Hey, Tides.
Yeah?
Are you able to, talk with that weird, other half of yours?
Yeah? Why do you ask?
So he was calling me... What was he calling me earlier?
Sodova.
So he was calling me Sodova earlier, and I'm trying to figure out whether or not he was just fucking with me, or whether or not, he's got me confused for someone else.
Okay. Hey,
Don't
bro,
figure
you still... bro, you still there?
Doesn't say anything.
If you can hear me, make my left eye twitch.
Nothing happens.
Damn it. He's being temperamental.
Mm.
No talk, blood angy.
Well, that's cringe.
Indeed. Although, on the other hand, you are pretty based, nerdbird.
Well, you too.
Hell yeah.
Based on what?
You're welcome for that bottle of ink, by the way. I extend a curled tentafist for Cordova for a fist bump.
Whoa. You bumped my fist because I don't want to break your wrist or whatever.
Hell yeah. Tinker Bros.
Anyways, if you could get your brother to,
explain
talk
why
about
you called you Sodova.
Yeah, if you could get your brother to, talk about it at some point, that'd be nice.
I don't know if he's actually, he's a curse from a blood dragon, but I love him all the same.
Fair enough.
He's actually began to grow on me.
Don't
most curses.
The back in, Ned. Just float
Actually,
about.
it's I guess but by all means, like, tell me to wait if you want me to wait. But like, am I able to like make a check of some sort to see whether or not there's like any like Sodova that shows up in any sort of like shared history or mythology or whatever the hell?
Roll me a history check.
Okie dokie.
I don't want to wait.
Thank you for
For
the
our
past.
battles to be over.
Well, that isn't a terribly impressive roll.
Bird brain is bird brain. Who the fuck knows?
I'm not gonna wait.
Funny, we actually did this.
I reckon it's probably something I could try again later.
Yep.
I mean, there's lots of books here.
You know what? Sure, why the fuck not? When it comes around next to me again, I'm gonna fucking start looking through these books, see whether or not their fucking Sodova shows up.
Al's turn?
Yes, it is Al's turn. What do you want to do, Al?
She's using comprehend languages and checking around, see if anything piques her interest.
In common.
Yeah, she doesn't know that though.
Roll me an investigation.
Yeah, she doesn't know common though.
What would pique Elirce's interest?
16. Oh, you know, things about tragic events, food, drink, money.
As you peruse over here, you come across a book called the Second War of Darkness, detailing a 100 years war that lasted for a very long time, as it is 100 years. In the 100 years that they had the War of Darkness, people were just discovering how to spell weave. No, people were just discovering how to weave in Voidic magic into using eldritch beings and such, as well as calling upon the shadows of the world and the Shadowfell and all that, and how light and fire was more used than ever, and the popular sides of clergy getting used, and how at the time religion didn't, like, religion of deities existed, right, but like there wasn't any like mass amounts of clerics. There was clergy, there was churches, but there wasn't like a large staff. There might have been a couple monks here and there, like holy monks and stuff like that, but paladins didn't really exist at this point yet. And then this had an uptick towards paladins, but it was just a long 100 years of grueling war against magical casters, darkness, shadow creatures, things going awry, battle after battle of them trying to use shadow rituals that would usually end up with them sacrificing their army by accident, and then summoning some giant shadow creature that would terrorize the countryside until brought down by another army that they had to sacrifice like half their men to kill. But then it'd pollute the area, raising more shadows from the ground. It was just a very bad time to be alive.
Sounds like great bedside reading. She'll keep it. It's all for me.
Of course.
And then you find a book next to it called The Second 100 Years of Darkness, and then there's a third and fourth and fifth volume. So 500 Years of Darkness, essentially, for
They have the whole collection.
And then there like goes into like a chronicling history where like there's each war is a different 100-year span of darkness, each one getting presumably worse and worse as one leads into the other. And then with all that happening, it then took another couple 100 years for them to establish like the monarch system they have now, which then led into the previous 20 years war.
So, like, I'm assuming these are supposed to be, like, not like the historic 100 Years' War where it was, like, broken up by pieces. I'm taking that these are supposed to be, like, high-intensity 100 Years' War.
Yeah, high-intensity 100 Years' War of, like, if you want a comparison, we're going to go to our favorite Warhammer 40k for this comparison. Imagine the guardsmen getting attacked by both Tyranids and Orcs at the same time, and they're not getting reinforcements.
We can't bet, yeah.
In a D&D setting, that would be like if you had the Drow, 3 demon princes, and so you had the Drow on one side, the 3 demon princes on the other, and then Vecna on the other side. And you are a small human kingdom that is stuck in the middle.
Okay, so funny thing that actually got me thinking of another thing entirely, actually.
Who was the lich that like craved to live forever? That was in 3.5 or 3rd edition.
The lich who wanted to live forever, like, narrows that down not at all.
He chases immortality, like oh
Yeah.
god.
I was gonna say, isn't
Big
that kind of a bar for entry for liches? But I was thinking, like, that
like,
sounds
Vecna's the one
weirdly-
who ascends to godhood, if that's who you're talking about.
Let's wait for a second.
Assyric.
Okay, I was gonna say, I was trying to find his exact name because I wasn't remembering it properly.
Assyric.
But Asyric's the one who makes the fucking dungeons.
Yeah, like what you described, like, weirdly enough, reminded me of the premise of fucking paladins. Like, there's the realm, and then they're caught between, like, the abyss trying to encroach, and then the pyre wanting to fucking go scorched earth on it.
Yeah, so essentially in D&D terms, like, it's just fuck shit. For, like, 100 years, the Drow die. Guess who replaced the Drow this time? Oh, so the Drow die, and then Lulth shows up and says, I'm bringing all my sisters with me. And then it's like, oh, sorry, all my daughters with me. And they're like, oh, fuck me. And then Vecna says, I don't want to participate in this anymore. And Asyric's like, I'll take your place.
They basically, like, back-to-back shit shows for a century. Like, in 1 century first.
And then everyone's like, God damn, we need to unite together and stop infighting, because that would make things go a hell of a lot better.
Yeah. Because all these fucking factions keep leaving a fucking mess when they eventually die.
You don't know about self-control and property damage.
And then the
Don't have
three demon
insurance.
princes leave, and then, I don't know, the dragons show them, like, hey, that looks kind of interesting over there. What's that? Ooh, all this loot and treasure.
And then some guy picks up a brick, throws it through the ether, and then a fucking hole to the abyss gets opened up.
You're not wrong, actually. You're actually not wrong. No, you're not wrong at all. The thing that ended the 400 Years' War was a guy picked up a ruin that Assyric dropped from, like, his stone tablet or whatever, and it was a ruin of, it was like a gate, of, like, a ruin for part of a gate, right? So he chucks
Wait,
it,
seriously?
and it shatters.
Is that close?
So he chucks it, right? And thinking it's like just a stone, he's like, fuck you, and he chucks at him, and it activates, and upon activating, it opens a gate, but a gate to where, who knows, and it rips open and tears open to the abyss.
Holy shit. I didn't know about that, for the record.
And so that opens up to them the extra 100 years of them dealing with the fucking rift and trying to close that shit. And Eric's like, I'm a peace out, and the dragon's like, fuck this shit.
Yeah, no, and then that's how you get any, like, multiversal custodian type beings, just fucking flipping through the library of fucking universes and the multiverses. Like, okay, how's this one doing? Okay, that's fine. How's this one? That's fine. How's this one? Hey, how are you doing? You ever been fisted up to the elbow before?
So yeah, so we'll go back to Cordova. What do you want to do in this mass library of knowledge and such across the many different races?
You were gonna look for Sedova or whatever his name was.
Yeah, look for something that I guess sounds like it might potentially have something to do with a Sedova.
Okay, roll.
Hey, who knows? Maybe it's written by him.
Yeah, no, it's just the Sedova saga, written by Sedova.
I'll be honest with you guys, a person came in the moment Cordova said, "Oh,
yeah, no, I heard.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I heard, and it was like, well, I'm already halfway through the bid anyways.
I was like, that's hilarious. And they're like, yeah, we're gonna leave now. You just chased off a person.
That guy, head out. But yeah, I wasn't fucking looking across the book, see if there's anything that might potentially have something to do with Sedova. I don't know if Sedova sounds like a name that'd show up in a particular like region. I guess I'm probably gonna look for Okie. Again, just waiting for this to be the blood brother just like fucking with me. Investigation. I almost clicked intimidation. That would have been incorrect. Holy hell! Like, I cannot catch a break.
You flap up to the next level, and you're just like, whoosh. And you get up to the next level, and it's like, these are a lot of books.
These books are made of books, all right.
I'm getting a little sleepy.
You can head out, Wanda's. This is mostly just a lore and... like, if you want to head out for the night and stuff, this is just going to be like a lore investigation kind of...
Alright, I understood.
There will be no intentional combat here unless one of you horribly burns down the library.
That'd be crazy if you guys do that.
Fucking Alexandria, this shit.
Yeah, no.
If any of you...
Man, fuck this book.
If any of you do so much as light a single piece of tinder on fire and even hold it mere inches...
I can't see this book here in all this light. Let me light a torch.
I was about to say.
Let me light a torch. There totally won't be embers flying around all over the fucking place.
I'm going to personally count down.
Oh, this dry parchment is kind of hard to read with all that faded ink. Let me light a candle. Oops, it dropped.
Like, did I tell you guys Alerce is like a horrible smoker? Yeah. It's like, dang, it's too dark to light. Let me pull out a torch to see when I light this cigarette.
When I finally do something to make you regret shit-talking me, how are you going to react?
So, with knowing that no intentional combat is here, we don't have to go in turns. So, just pop up when you want to do something.
Can I take a second shot at rolling Inspectimation?
Yes. Because you're looking with something intentionally, roll me with advantage.
Okie dokie. Oh. Hey, nat 20!
Like Lurse says, when you don't need it, show. So, you find a book over here where you search, and similar to what Lurse was searching with all the wars and stuff, you find, like books and about traveling, and then you find lineage books, and you specifically come across a few books that at the time were documenting the different tribes for the feathered tribes and such. Back when your master was still alive, and there was like big, massive like feathered tribes in different mountain ranges. At the time, the Steel Feather Mountain Range wasn't called the Steel Feather Mountain Range. It was just called Ore Mountain, because that's where they would mine ore. Great naming scheme, I know, but So on Ore Mountain, there was a lineage of a guy who went up there and documented a couple different tribes that lived there. One was a hunting one, one sticked. Some were druids, some weren't. Some lived in caves. Weirdly enough, he found a bunch of Kenkus that lived in a cave. And in there was a scholar named Sedova. The scholar specifically at the time was trying to decipher the different languages of the different major bird tribes so there could be communication between them, which eventually developed into bird speak, the language of birds and such, like bird speak or bird folk.
Yeah, I'm assuming Aarakocra because like Aron's kind of like a
bird speak
elemental.
Develops into Aarakocra. It was like first
it
was
okay.
bird speak,
Fair
it was
enough.
like a rough, and then eventually it went to the language of Aarakocra as just things went down the ladder because like there was less multitude of races, and then eventually things kind of like shored up into a general race of Aarakocra.
Okie dokie.
Because before there used to be monster bird races where some were like more like talking griffins and such, and then there was actually like humanoid bird people.
Yeah.
But yeah, Sedova was the first to make a standardized language amongst bird people.
Okay. Cordova's a little confused now. Like,
it was mentioned that Sedova was a Kenku.
Yeah. Like, okay, that's weird. I've got one Sedova that's there's a Kenku scholar did a lot of the groundwork for putting together the precursor to Aarakocra.
I mean, out of character. Who knows? People name their kids after famous people all the time.
Well, I mean, yeah, but my name's Cordova.
I was just saying there could be a modern one that he knows.
I mean, I come from a cluster of about 30 or so siblings.
Huh. I guess that'd be a question, like, would Sedova be considered like a particularly archaic name
Yeah,
to the bird folk nowadays?
I mean,
Sedova,
I've said
so as it stands, as your name is Cordova, your name Cordova is a more traditional bird name. So Sedova being archaic is within line. It's just that like your name choice, archaic or not, is just an older style. Ova being the end title of most traditional old folk bird names, as it would be the tribe, which is you somehow lined up with my Loron tribe shit when I made it, so.
Funny.
So you would have the thing they most represented. So the tribe, if they were really good at hunting, might be Spirova. Sedova at the time is Sa being what they would categorize as verbal speech. Sedov, so Sedov, verbal speech. Sedova, that is the tribe name, verbal speech tribe. Spear tribe, which is like, Spirova. They're really good at hunting. Mining.
If I were from one, I would be called Spellova.
It kind of goes in just... that is the naming scheme for the tribes, and as time went on, the Ova was dropped as they weren't really tribe names anymore. Like, there was still tribe names, right, but it was more so, like, localized groups of, like, naming conventions. Like, we want to be named this based upon feathers or wings or stuff to do with the sky, less to do with the actual Ova, because people were able to branch out of just one thing, right?
Yeah.
So instead of saying Slacrova, Sacrolaxniva, which is like 6 different things together. You could just be the Blue Sky Tribe, right?
A bit of a that does sound like a bit of a mouthful, but if you condense it down like that, way easier to say.
Being that Cordova was steeped in tradition and holds on to that tradition pretty strongly, I'd say that's where your name convention lies. If you're willing to accept that.
Yeah. Guess Cordova. I guess I still have the question of like, okay, why was he calling me Sonova?
If you look at a magpie, like they're black somewhat in their feathers, right?
What?
Magpies have a black front with, white sides and all that, or they can be colored blue or green. And if you look at traditional Kenkus, they're crows or ravens. So if he looked at you from a forefront, a giant black bird
who speaks
decently well considering for the time era that he exists within, Sadova.
Yeah. An eloquently spoken, large, black bird. Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, black, white, and blue. Fucking.
You only saw the front of you. Didn't see the sides.
On the topic of birds, I have another contingency character who's a blue-breasted grackle Aarakocra arcane trickster.
Wow.
Don't need to know the side characters when you're with this one, but duly noted.
I always make extra characters because better to have them and not need them than to need them and not have them.
What are you going to do, Tides, while you investigate the blueprints? Or are you going to do anything else?
I'm gonna try to do this thing with the runes again.
Okay.
Make another intelligence save.
Mm-hmm.
Survey says. There we go. 25. While I wait for that description to get cooked up.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
So you learn a ruin.
Oh. But I thought Tides never learned. This is character breaking.
I know.
I've learned a thing.
Hostile DM. Ruined my character. He learned his lesson.
Funny words.
Anybody else gonna do anything?
Well, you know what Alerce is looking for.
Okay.
Her interests. Just random bullshit.
You know what? Fuck it. Cordova's gonna fucking. I don't fucking know. Like, I guess read on like kaiju making shit. I don't know what this library is supposed to contain.
Books, mostly. Do you even read? God damn.
I know, it's fucking crazy, right? Like, what the fuck are books even? What the fuck is
you learn the rune of structure. When you carve this rune into a structure, you can reinforce it from damage by increasing its AC by 5.
Time to carve it into the boat.
Well, there was more than one. So
yeah, you learned one ruin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I assumed he meant he was going to keep doing that for his future turns.
I'm going to keep doing the thing. And I'm going to, over the course of these next few turns, I'm going to keep doing the thing.
Okay.
And hope to God that the Lords of Dice don't fuck me. I'm going to send up a quick prayer to RN Jesus.
That one, you get a paper clip. as the mimic bites you.
The paperclip says, "I see you're trying to make an intelligence save. Would you like
Or
some
a
help
paper
with that?"
cut.
Meanwhile, I'm just gonna look for books on how to kaiju. I swear if it's a weird...
How to kaiju for dummies.
I swear if it's a thing of just, like... like, you become the kaiju by doing kaiju shit, I'm going to have an aneurysm.
No,
Roll
like
me
the
an
book's
investigation for kaiju stuff.
The book is called "So You've Grown
Yeah.
15 Feet Tall."
Inspectimation. 17.
I'm going to interpret kaiju stuff as you starting out with, like, looking at larger creatures and learning their biology of how that works. Correct?
Yeah. Probably.
So we'll go with that one first. You find a monster catalog of different monsters that have been guarded upon by and fought off from this specific island. As there's different kinds of sea creatures that it goes into, as you learn that most of the larger creatures have at least a couple of lungs inside them. They have multiple sets of lungs, and each lung set is like, it starts with a very big one and they get gradually smaller, where they always start with the big lung capacity first, and as soon as it runs out of breath, it goes to the next one. The back one then fills up. With then, if they have to use everything, they can quickly inhale and exhale with all of them together to get like a boost of the ATP going, right? And get that energy clocked up. You also find out that while they do have like heavier bone plating, one of the big things that helps is muscle, as well as having a heart that can support it, and specifically biologically, they have special organs that are able to pump out high amounts of hormones and or essentially what is biodrugs into their system, like adrenaline or, you know, stuff to make their muscles more rigid or strong, or to force sometimes forcing a muscle cramp is able to supply a temporary... It basically supplies temporary rigidity to the muscles if they need to block something, right? And really, like, just kind of shore up the defense to block it and hold it with damage occurring to the muscle, but something that can be repaired for later, right?
Yeah.
So you can continue with your investigation as you go through. We'll go back to tides. Roll me another intelligence save.
Please don't fuck me. Damn it. 16.
You learn another rune.
I learned a thing. Yay. Rune of... Hey, check it out. I just learned a thing. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
You found the rune of mending.
Well, that sounds useful.
A slightly stronger mending spell that can last for 2d4 days. So if you carved it into clothing, if the clothing rips, it remends itself.
Oh, so you mean like it lasts like 2d4 days, as in like it's considered to be like continuously mending for that long?
Yes. It's useful for light armors that are just like cloaks and stuff, so they don't get shredded easily. They would carve it onto the back of cloaks. Specifically, it was useful for like the flags and things. They would carve it into the base of the flag, so that it, like, if the wind was to like minorly rip through, if it got really strong, right, it can ruin a flag. It would just mend the flag. So, Alurse, trying to find anything else, or just your interests?
Just the interests.
Okay. Roll me investigation.
14.
Okay. You find a old book of spells.
Oh, this is useless. No, I'm kidding.
Okay, let me just put this out here. Do you roll me a wisdom save?
Nice. $24.
Okay.
I learned 2 new things. Now that I have an
24
improved,
is funny, and 25 is even funnier.
now that I have an improved, more developed understanding of magic on the surface, and because this is probably fishman magic, I could probably use these extra bits of fishman magic to enhance the boat. Because we straight up just have
Whatever
a boat.
floats your boat.
Peeps.
Okay. Trying to modify this a little bit. 1 minute.
By the way, I've already taken 20 self-inflicted damage.
I'm gonna pause for this real quick.
Niche.
There's the old spell you learned. I tweaked it slightly, but you learned Undead Alercity.
I think it's Alacrity.
Alacrity?
Yeah.
Undead Alacrity.
No, you learned Undead Alers.
Alercity.
Learned Undead Alers.
Yeah, it's Alacrity. Yeah, I got what you were doing.
Undead Relaxation.
Undead Holobactomy.
Huh. Wow. Just realized, fucking... given some of the ones that we've run into, like, would dragons be in the kaiju catalogs?
No.
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 Just beasties, huh?
Like, even with, like, how ludicrously huge, like, some of them tend to get?
Well, some dragons, yes, but most common dragons aren't.
Okay, fair enough. So, like, that would be, like, a separate, like, you know, on dragons book, because those are, like, the
Elder
very fringe
dragons.
exceptions rather than, like,
Yeah, you would find elder dragons in that category.
Your mother was a space hamster, and your father smelled of elder dragons.
Your mother was a hamster, and your father smelled of elderberries.
Are you still looking, Cordova?
Yeah, I guess.
I need another investigation.
Another inspectomigation.
Imagine I summon the random undead, I get one of the awful ones for the party, and then I make it even worse promoting it.
Okay, I take it this one's at flat, right?
No, you get a +1.
Well, I mean flat as in like advantage, disadvantage.
Oh, you're searching again for something specific, like kaiju again. Roll with advantage.
Okay. Boop. 12.
Okay. You also learn another spell, say chant. So, as you were searching around for kaiju books, right, you stumble across a book that is specifically about taking down these beasts, right? Like you saw the one before about fighting the beasts upon the island and their biology. You find one that's about, fighting the beast in the most common way is not actually just to hit it with a lot of shit. They go for pressure points like the knees, the ankles, that kind of thing. Maybe like a some kind of joint that would hinder it, so they can then easily take it down slowly but surely with attrition. And usually magic that can inflict bleeding upon it is the best, as they will just wait for it to collapse from exhaustion or blood loss with enough gouging wounds.
Okay.
What have you, Tides?
I want to learn a third rune.
Okay. Intelligence save?
Damn it.
I'll be ruined.
Probably don't. I don't want to get anything with a 10, now do I?
Yeah, you do.
As you begin to investigate, you slightly rip the paper.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I've made Dungeons and Dark Souls jokes about this game before, and I meant it.
I mean, you have a 2 to 4 day mending. You literally just learned it.
Yeah. I'm gonna... Don't I have... I have the spell Mending.
Yeah.
Might just casually pop a charge of Mending.
It's a cantrip. I don't think it costs anything.
Yeah.
Like, it costs a minute to cast, but it's free.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the thing. And patch
Everybody
that tiny little tear in... patch up that tiny little tear in the page.
Don't forget the D10 for sensory effects.
Thank you for reminding me.
I can't believe it. This paper was made terrible.
I got a 2.
Okay.
What sensory effect do I get with a 2?
Look at your chart. So, Lyrse, as you stumble across another thing, you have learned a cantrip from this book. Give me a wisdom save for shits and giggles, though.
Food and drink in
God, I fucking hope I know
food
one.
and drink in the nearby area rots, spoils, stagnates, or otherwise becomes inedible. Aww.
23.
You learned the cantrip. There you go.
Ooh, if I got a 23, liquids within the immediate area would turn to blood.
You've learned the cantrip Gloom. Every light within the spell is considered a dim light for the duration. Getting those very niche spells out of here, right?
I mean, it's honestly, it could come up because I have that fucking candle of ever constantly on me now that's always glowing, and if we need to sneak by, I can dim the light now.
Don't you yourself constantly exude a perpetual aura of gloom? Because of how much of a depressive bitch you are?
I mean, I could kind of already do that with Minor Illusion, just casting it over and over.
No, I think you do that just fine just by being present.
Thank you. That means a lot to her.
You're welcome.
So as you do that, right, back to you, Cordova. Other investigation?
Back to reality.
Okay, guess who's
Step back to
steadily...
reality. Birds defy gravity.
Guess he's steadily trying to see whether or not anyone's written a piece on, making such beasts. Boop. Hey, look at that, 2 6s.
Making kaiju.
Plenty of supplementary material.
Ooh. You find something about feathers and collagen.
Okay.
Not super helpful to you because you already kind of know about feathers, but I guess you get to learn about collagen.
Wow, what even is that? But legitimately, I think I might have heard of that before, but I never bothered to figure out what the fuck it is.
Collagen?
Yeah.
Collagen is the flexible part of... So you have your 2 bones, right? And then there is a flexible piece in the middle of the bone that is...
Oh, like the...
helping the bone move. And as that breaks
down,
it like scrapes on you. That's why you have...
Yeah, like the like cartilage padding. A book on feathers and joint padding. That's... And they wrote a whole book on it.
A book on feathers and joint padding, and it's all fluff.
My phone is on.
Oh my god, everything's loading so slowly now.
Well. Come on.
Okay, so Lirce, we'll go back to you for the briefest moment. Wisdom save? I'm assuming you're going to keep looking in the book.
Another 24. I was honestly heading my way over to the orb because I assumed I was done.
You've learned another spell.
Oh. I think this is in Pathfinder too. He.
And I'll also throw in another one, because why not?
Fucking graffitiing shit now.
What do you mean?
You put a single mark or symbol on a surface or object. Usually it's your personal sigil, but it need not be. So I could, like, make a letter at a time.
You get black visions.
Jesus.
What?
That's an intense spell if they fail too much.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm done looking.
Okay. So as you start heading towards the sphere in the middle,
I'll just wait for the others to get done.
we cut over to Tides. Roll me another intelligence save.
Okay. Survey says... Damn it. 11. Nothing.
Well. You got an 11, you said?
Yeah.
I'm just going to stick this rune under the rune of mending.
Rune of Mending. An addendum.
Addendum. More containment procedure. For the rune of mending.
Rune of wood. You spawn 2 inches of wood around an object. With this rune
That's
carved
nasty.
into it, it looks like it's made of wood.
It just creates a 2-inch layer of wood around an object.
Mm-hmm. And it looks like it's made of wood.
Neat. Bolstering something with a 2-inch layer of wood.
More like varnishing something when you're too lazy.
Honestly, there are some spells that are like, this gets blocked by 1 inch of wood.
What are those spells? I want to etch this rune into my skin.
Pretty much detect anything is, like, blocked by something that blocks sight.
I want to become magically imperceptible by just letting it into my skin.
And
I mean, it'd also be hard to move if you're covered in wood.
An investigation with advantage.
Okie 17.
Plus the 2 that you got before is 19. So, you said you're looking in books of kaiju. Explain a bit more, like what you're wanting to specifically know from me.
I guess any... I guess the like the process of making one from an existing creature, rather than like quote unquote naturally occurring ones?
There's not really a whole lot of research here in terms of like that would fall into like biomancy, necromancy kind of stuff.
Necromancy.
Well, creating a creature with different organs and such. Biomancy, which is, study of enhancing the body, either through the flesh or the organs or whatever through magic. And then necromancy, with the advanced stage of necromancy being fleshcraft.
Oh, I figured that would be like a particularly like high intensity, like I guess ascendant version of transmutation, considering like that's where stuff like regeneration tends to hang out.
You can use transmutation, but it's much more into the realms of like biomancy or flesh crafting, because you're needing the actual raw material. Then you can get into more alchemical shit or transmutational shit, because unless you actually have the material, enhancing it won't, transmuting it or doing that kind of thing to help it out isn't going to do much if it can't actually support it.
Okay.
Like, you can get all the magical enhancements you want, but if your muscles aren't to that large scale, it won't do anything. Like, you'll still have the enhancements, and you'll be super, whatever race you are, you'll be, like, really beefy, but you're not going to be big beefy, because you don't have the muscle.
Yeah, fair enough. But I reckon transmutation would probably be, like, supplementary and, like, making the material in question.
So, in that regard, biotransmutation. So, you find something. The biotransmutation that you end up finding was very hair-mounted studies. Not super deep, but kind of like a introductory little lick to it. So, specifically, you would need to get better with alchemical supplies to start going into that end of it, but essentially it's about slowly making tonics that you would drink in potions that would slowly mutate the body on its own to get it magically equipped to deal with it, because not everybody's magically inclined. So you would drink a potion and a tonic every morning that would slowly give the body time to adjust to ingesting magic, and ingesting magic at a higher amount, and then working with it. Say you drink a potion of strength, right? And then a tonic, say you drink a potion of strength that is just to improve your strength a little bit, a very low quality one, so you're not wasting material. And then you would maybe drink a tonic of dexterity that would enhance your perception for a short time, a few minutes.
Okay.
And you would slowly learn how, hey, my body is a little bit worn out from the tonic because it's just enhancing what is already there, like overclocking the body, and the potion is doing magical shit, and you're working your body out twofold on both sides, so every day you get a bit stronger.
Okay.
If you get
that sounds like it could be, well, yeah, that's to be expected. That does sound like it'd probably be expensive as hell.
If you get me stuff to work with,
however,
I could make some...
it can be expensive. However, if you get into, alchemy supplies and you start to work with it, you can try to forage and find stuff around and develop things.
If you get me stuff to work with, I could totally make you some, like, compact alchemical equipment. A little portable lab. A little portal lab, if you will.
That is not a panel. That is a crusher. We sell those too.
What? Is that a reference to something?
Cave Johnson from Portal 2.
That is not a panel. That is a crusher. We sell those too.
Okay. So this... Okay, so you're basically saying, like, the impression my character is getting is that, like, in part, this requires, I guess, toughening on a magical level.
Yeah. You gotta quaff some pharmakia and some magic on the daily. to slowly acclimate your body and slowly develop more and more ability to absorb magic, and thus you'll slowly increase in size and strength and body mass with each passing day until you become your preferred kaiju height.
Well, I was kind of taking it as like, okay, like this is kind of the bar for entry, so as to like not have such a procedure just like up and fucking crush you.
So like this is going from a beginner standpoint if they wanted to enhance their body this direction. The idea that this particular author is going with is you would need to enhance your body magically so that down the line, if you chose to go through an operation, or if you were to go through like the idea of like flesh crafting, you could then add flesh to yourself. If you went down the necromancy road, you would then have to like start stitching your body together, but all that takes a toll on the body because each surgery would take a toll. Your constitution could be fucking amazing, but one too many bad surgeries and you're kind of just fucked for your life.
Yeah, I think I'd probably. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, you lucked out on the bone juice to have it not go fucking horribly awry.
Absolutely.
But
absolutely.
Not everything is that lucky.
Yeah. So like, I guess the idea being like doing basically a potion prescription in order to like get my character's body ready to like actually take mutations like that and not tear itself apart.
Yep.
I could probably help you make the. I'm not saying I can help you make the pharmakia itself, but I can totally help you make like the.
If you wanted to help prep yourself for this, you can make me one more investigation check with advantage for looking for a potion guide.
Okie dokie.
With this, go ahead, roll it first.
I was going to say I can't help make the pharmakia, but I can help make the equipment to prep the pharmakia.
15 plus
15
to 17. So I need to preface. Are you wanting to find a guide that involves organic potion making, meaning like by a campfire side with plants and stuff? Or are you wanting to do one that's more synthesized based with a alchemical supply kit?
Are you talking like salt, sulfur, and mercury, or like herbs and stuff?
One is using a toolkit, one's using your hands by finding plants.
One would be far easier, IMO. Unless you've got prof and alchemical supplies.
I don't.
Then I think you should go with the plant-based route.
Yeah, I'll be honest. My character is way better with like, is like significantly better with like perception and like sleight of hand. Like I'm assuming those would be the skills that would probably be for like foraging, right?
Perception, sleight of hand, survival.
Yeah, like my character's way better at those three than like I'm assuming the like I'm guessing that the like synthetic route would probably be a lot more intelligence intensive, which is not one of my character's strong suits.
Okay. So 1 teensy minute as I hop over to, where is it?
I mean, could probably make you like a calcinator, a mortar and pestle unless you've already got one. I could use my iron pot to make an alembic. I could use my bag of sand as a filter.
And then put this.
Yeah, I reckon that. I reckon like the synthetic side, like the synthetic like alchemical side of like for that heavy lifting, would probably be better for like any experts in Goro to probably handle that instead.
Almost done. Okay, I stuck it in your thingy, not alchemist. Your apothecary level.
Whoa.
Your little skill system for developing potions. So that is in your items and equipment for all lesser potions you can make and all the regular potions you can make.
Huh. Neat.
What kind of pharmakia are we talking about here?
I'm adding something real quick.
Oh?
There you go. Tonics. Basically, tonics have 0 effects, but they still require the same cost, just in case you didn't want to, you know, incur one of the effects. Make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, Alirse, so you're standing in front of the crystal here. What do you want to do with it? The shiny blue crystal with all little motes of light surrounding it.
Convenient. I wonder if that stuff would work on me.
If what would work on you?
The pharmakia that Cordova's planning on chugging on the regs till it gets real big. Like the lesser stuff and the regular stuff.
Alirse, did you hear me? What were you
Yeah,
doing
I just realized I didn't unmute myself properly. I was saying I will poke and prod it, but only once everyone has finished with their searches and come over, so that I don't accidentally trigger something. We'll do a proper inspection only once everyone has gathered up.
You don't want to accidentally make a cutscene trigger proc?
A little bit. don't want the place collapsing because I poked the wrong thing.
I mean, yeah, I suppose we've been at it for a while, and I'm taking it that Cordova's probably about exhausted what this particular library has to offer on the topic he's interested in.
I'd see it more as you're all interested, and go ahead and read all the knowledge you want. Plenty here, but you can go over there as like you've looked at the books you wanted to look at. You might come back to investigate later. Tides is researching the notes, but you all gonna huddle up with Lirce, or you're gonna stay with your respective points?
Cordova's gonna approach.
As will Tides. I've got the document rolled up. Just gonna lug Wanda's unconscious body.
It's gonna be really funny if this thing just like it's just like where we check the books out.
The orb says take a book, leave a book.
Like this orb's just the librarian.
So what are you gonna do with the orb?
I think Alerce was planning on poking it.
Anyone?
I too am going to sit back and wait for the orb to get poked.
Let's see. What does a 21 investigation get me?
The orb has the swirling motes of light that you saw before that you know as souls, or that you assume are souls. The orb is a complete bright blue, not unlike the blood red color you've been seeing wafting through the area. The motes don't appear to be swimming fast at all. They appear to be kind of just floating and circling around whatever is inside this ball. The sort of like it's being held and rotated constantly inside the mechanism that it's been placed in, as well as the stone mechanism that it is in is it's not clutching onto it tightly, so it's just kind of like gently rotating it, pushing it around, and holding it in place. You see there's some magical seals on it. You recognize the runes as magical runes of life as a clergy, as well as a lot of runes of sustain and preservation.
Hey, Alerce, real quick. What do those runes mean? I'm trying to learn as many as I can.
They look to be graffiti. Bad mouthing your people.
Quit fucking with me and tell me what they actually mean, Atlan, damn it.
Anyway, does she know if these souls can
Tides is gonna slug her in the arm like a gentle
feel pain in their current situation? I guess that will determine her next course of action.
Insight.
Tell me.
Tell me.
I was gonna pick Alerce up. Okay.
You're
gonna act like a little snot or what?
Dirty 20.
So your dirty 20 comes back as
based upon sure do love being ignored.
Based upon your knowledge of souls and Mercule and the undead, souls have emotions just as everything else does. In the state right now, they are circling in the crystal. You don't know what liquid they're in inside the crystal ball, as it does seem to be some kind of liquid, just like everything else. However, you could assume that in this state they're very calm, but they could most certainly feel pain if you inflicted it.
Well, it's not so much she's looking to inflict it. It was more if they're like comfy cozy, she returns them to Mercule. If this is like an eternal suffering kind of thing, she was like, maybe.
They're very comfy and cozy right now, in sort of a serenity almost.
Yeah, she's gonna like stick her hand in and turn
she's
the
gonna
undead.
get picked up by Cordova first.
Let her do the character
you're gonna ignore tides.
You got to stick your beak in the orb and eat shit. Let her do her own thing.
Well, yeah, but we're talking about like roleplay being deliberately like ignored and disengaged, and no reason like out of character for why. That does kind of come across as like out of character rude.
I mean, Alirse jokes around and fucks around with the characters all the time.
Tell me what the damn runes mean. Now.
Persuasion versus persuasion.
No, I'm gonna make an intimidation check.
You've literally tried to kill her, and she was not.
I can't even do that right. I got a damn 7.
Yeah, I was gonna say it would not make sense because you've even straight up tried to kill her.
In this case, I more so rule this as in character for Alirse of like, up to this point, Alirse has not really done anything that Tides has wanted to be done as a sort of a, I don't need to listen to you.
Bitch. I just want to know what the runes mean. You defiant bitch. Please, just give me this one thing, and I swear, I will be in your debt. I will owe you a singular favor.
Well, you technically already agreed to that a while ago.
Then
she hadn't cashed it in.
You will now owe.
She was going to spoil the surprise anyway, as she was turning the undead.
Owe you an extra favor.
So, Cordova, you are trying to pick her up?
Is she able to stop me?
So, I wish to ask, in this case, why is Cordova picking Alirse up when they put their hand in the orb? Is it out of concern? Is it a, hey, you're not answering the question?
Cordova's picking Alirse up when Alirse is like outright ignoring Tides.
Okay, so you've, I guess, strength versus strength if you wish to fight at Alirse.
If I fucking net 20 to be so funny, but yeah, he overpowers me, so I'll just choose to fail.
You are picked up by Cordova. Cordova, what do you say?
Exactly as I said earlier. Okay, so what's going on? Are you just going to be a cheeky little snot, or what?
Her head tilts back to you, and you can see an upside-down grin.
Would you like to roll insight for inferring, or can you infer that?
Do you know what a grin
signifies?
I would take that as a yes.
Can I just make an intelligence save again and just attempt to glean or parse any data of meaning from the inscription etched into the orb itself?
A wisdom save, yes, since it's mostly clergy based.
Oh, it's divine magic. Ew. 5.
Oh, yeah, disgusting.
No, you don't. You don't know shit.
Oh God, divine magic, gross. Who wants a god to do all their work for them? Cheating. Oh wait, you're still here?
skill level.
What?
Talk dirty to me?
Oh, yeah, I did purposefully shit talk your entire occupation, I think?
So, with that
She was born
stated
like
of you not able to read the sigils, Alirse being a little shit and not wanting to dissuade what the sigils mean, what are you wanting to do, Cordova, as you hold the clergy in your hands?
Now, as promised, I'm going to shake her. Like a salt and pepper shaker.
Jostle.
Honestly,
jostle.
not the first time her allies have done that. So, this fits.
As promised, I'm going to pick you up and shake you.
It wouldn't even be worth it to kill her.
Now, she did have a large lunch.
Oh, come on. She isn't nearly that bad.
Or not lunch, breakfast.
I
was just warning you if you want to keep doing it.
I do really want to riddle her with lionfish spines, though.
You're warning about the point.
Make me a con save.
Cool.
You know, I killed a man by riddling him with lionfish spines once.
13.
Do you choose to fail?
No, I got a 13.
A mentor.
Okay, you managed to keep your lunch from spilling out of your gut.
Honestly, given your track record, I'm a little surprised that you didn't just embrace the misery and throw up.
Food is sacred.
With the way you cook, I don't believe you.
You fail one roll to cook, and they never let you forget it.
Yeah, that's how it goes. I stick my beak in one sphere of souls.
Hey, you ate 2 souls, to be fair.
6. I ate 6.
Fuck you, I did it worse. If you're gonna tell about my war crimes, at least get it right. So,
anyways, what were you trying to do? You were doing a thing.
Do you place them down?
Yes, I'm setting Alirse down because she managed to keep her lunch in. She's earned that much.
God, can you imagine if you set her down, she vomited into the soul
thing? Okay, that is like, how the hell could you do worse than eating souls? She vomited into one of the
It instantly
I was
curdled.
gonna ask if I could do something exceedingly cruel to enhance any future intimidation attempts, but then I remembered if you can do something to other people can do that same thing to you thing. So never mind.
That goes for everyone, by the way, but
what I was planning on doing was using a create or destroy water to destroy the moisture in Alirse's body, but
no, do it.
So you were gonna kill
use
a
it
bitch.
To destroy them.
You're gonna go ahead.
Use it to destroy the moisture in the air around her. Just make her lips exceptionally chapped.
What? You were gonna kill a bitch for slightly slighting you?
It was either that or destroying.
Just go full incel. Like, how dare you not talk to me?
Destroying the moisture, getting rid of the moisture in the surrounding air around the entirety of her body to make her skin exceedingly dry and her lips exceptionally chapped.
They're probably already there. We've been walking in a spire of salt for a while. We even slept in there.
Well, yeah, but you took a drink of your water skin earlier, right?
Took a trusty sip of your Vault-Tec fucking canteen or whatever that joke is called.
But yeah, no, real shit, believe it or not, I do actually detest PvP situations.
I detest them as well. So I would rather have you not do them.
I don't even want to know what the runes on the orb mean anymore, because divine magic, ew.
Anywho.
And the irony is she was about to tell you, and then
also,
Cordova picked her up before she could do her thing.
Okay, could jerk you around a little more.
But also, Cactus, that was not entirely a PvP situation.
Not yet.
That was rolled. That I would argue is kind of a social circumstance. You reap what you sow.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, he was talking about specifically the destroy water inside her body to kill her.
Yeah, no, that would have been too much.
That's what I was talking about. Is like really? You're gonna be? That's just petty. That's fucking petty.
No, what's petty and actually gloriously so is the exceptionally chaplain. Counter argument casts greater destroy water and just the momentary shock of fuck is he really gonna kill me? And then
as we get past the party shenanigans, what are you wanting to do?
But yeah, she'll she'll spill the beans that it says preservation as she scatters the souls back to Mercule.
Do I see any other runes in the inscription that I recognize?
So you plunged your hand into the crystal, right?
Yeah, she's trying to turn them, sticking her hand in there directly and channeling divinity.
You just raw dog and divine
so that they
magic.
could escape out the hole she's made with her hand.
What does your channel divinity do?
You really just have your raw dog and divine magic into an orb.
Let's see. Basically, if they're weak enough undead, it destroys them. But otherwise, they would be trying to run away as easily as possible.
Oh, gotcha.
Which the only way out would be out the orb through the hole her hand made.
So,
and then presumably their souls would go back to whatever underworld they should have gone to without the preservation.
Okay. Actually, no. Okay, not that I'm trying to stomp on your fun here. Stupid question.
Yo.
Do loose souls actually count as undead?
Sometimes.
I don't.
Cause
I was gonna say they've been preserved in some way, so I'd count that as undead enough. But
I mean, undead to me usually
they have been
implies, I guess.
So undead, all an undead is, right, is you are taking a soul that it was at rest, and you are rising it to the living plane again, making it undead, where now it is forced back into existence to rise, and thus serve. That is undead, unlife. And so if
you totally could have used that supply.
If a soul is free in the open, like a spirit, it's not undead. It's a spirit. It's doing its own thing. If a soul is stuck in something, like this orb, for example, it's been a long time, they're not at rest, they're still considered undead.
You know what could do?
I was about to ask whether or not they would be considered not undead because, they were never, yoinked from... They were never yoinked from the afterlife because they never got there in the first place, but...
Gotcha. So in this case, they wouldn't be undead. Your channel divinity is nothing.
Yeah, I was going to say, in my defense, though, ghosts wouldn't go to the afterlife.
Yeah, I was about to bring up ghosts.
They get anchored to the...
Yeah, I was going to say, counterpoint to the point that I just made, that would disqualify, your textbook ghosts from counting as undead as well, because they never moved on either.
So...
I mean... What you could do is you could pull a Gecko Moria situation where you could take one of those souls.
Yeah, if that doesn't work, I could just dispel the preservation rune.
So, as you notice that your channel divinity does nothing, as you cast channel divinity, saying of Mercule's name, souls don't move, nothing happens.
There's just an awkward pause after she does her thing she thought she was doing was cool with the preservation.
I mean, well, it would be kind of cool if you were able to use your ability to manipulate life and death. You just take the corpse of a really strong warrior, and then you take a fresh soul. It's like taking dead batteries out of a TV remote, and then putting a fresh battery in it. And by battery I mean soul, and by TV remote I mean super strong corpse. like how Gecko Moria made zombies in the Thriller Bark arc of One Piece.
Okay, so like, given that like my character knows that these are like souls now, like as you've probably guessed from like that one message I threw you, Cactus, he wouldn't, like, now that he's aware that they're souls. But also I'm just entertaining, like, how fucked would it be if like Alerce just went and like opened up a hole in it for like all of them to flee out of, and then just Cordova lets the invasive thoughts win a third time in a row and just fucking plugs the hole with his beak, just opens up.
Stop eating souls.
Well, the souls don't go out. The souls stay in the orb. What do you all want to do?
Yeah, I was saying, if the turn undead didn't do anything, she could just dispel the rune. And she'll apply it by kicking the fucking like stand or whatever if it's low enough.
Yeah, no, dude.
Anybody wanting to do anything in this moment?
As I take down what the runes are for the etchings of the orb, I'm like, oh god, I feel gross.
Yeah, she's not erasing the rune, she's just kicking the magic out. Or at least trying to.
So you dispel magic on the preservation rune as it deglows from its kind of tealish blue and flickers to black. Deactivated.
Oh. It's like... Wait. Oh, it's like a golem's on-off switch. Like with Aleph Mem Tav on its forehead. You move the Aleph, and then it goes from Emet to Met. Like turning the golem on and off.
The orb is no longer rotating, and the souls have grown still. They're just floating.
Whoa. Dumb question. Do you think there's any like books on soul magic in this place?
Probably. Somewhere.
Do we want to look for one? Alarsa?
Was that the only ruin? I thought you said there was another.
There was a regeneration ruin, there was a preservation ruin, and there's another one that you haven't deciphered yet. Because it's written in Primordial.
I probably could.
Well, she did have the comprehend languages still going.
Oh. Never mind then. That final one is a Death Ward ruin.
Oh. Then yeah, that would have been on the target. I guess we do that one.
You're gonna burn another dispel?
Yeah, I'm willing to for the bit.
As you kick the ruin thing again, you dispel the Death Ward, and now the souls begin to jitter a little bit as they ping-pong and start getting more rapid as it just becomes streams of light inside as they're now desperately trying to get the fuck out.
There's a gaping hole in the orb, though.
Well, it hasn't been too long, but she has taken another action, so it could have regenerated like the other ones.
The hole in the orb. Oh, okay.
Well, I'm getting dive bombed.
So...
It's just a swirling, each little line, like 1,000 flickers of swirling light, all rotating and ping-ponging off each other in a mass light show inside the orb as it kaleidoscopes the whole room with a shattered glass, like, reflection of water everywhere.
Can I just, like, smash a hole facing towards Tides so they fly in his face as they disappear?
Sure, I guess.
I know. Okay. Fucking is Cordova able to? Because he got beamed by a shitload of. Okay, no, I am not eating the souls unless fucking. I don't know, fucking unless Neural is like, do it, you won't, bitch. In which case the contrarian might.
Roll me a religion check.
Can I make a dex check to see if I can quickly grab Cordova and wrench open his beak in the path of the souls?
Fucking. Okay, were you calling for me to make a religion check?
Yes.
Okay.
Both.
Both of them.
Point.
Because he has to.
16.
Both of them.
16 says, Neural just kind of... You just see a bit of a misty shadow off in the doorway.
Yes, my child. Eat the souls.
Shush for a minute. As you see a misty shadow off in the doorway, and says to you, Cordova, remember, dying is gay.
Remember, son, dying is gay. Yes, father.
Yes, father.
I'm gonna make a dex check to see if I can wrench Cordova's beak open in the path of the souls.
You haven't broken a hole in yet, but sure, I guess.
Well, I can't even do it anyway. I got a 2.
You grab onto Cordova's beak. Cordova, how do you feel?
It would have been funny. Yeah, it would have been funny.
So Lurse.
Wait, okay, so Nerol just said, like, remember, dying is gay.
Yes, Nerol.
Like that. That's just what he said.
That's all he said to you, and then he
remember,
just leaves.
Dying is gay.
And then he's just dipped.
He just turns around and walks away.
Appears. Remember, dying is gay. Fucks off. Best God ever. Yeah, that is,
so did I need to make a check too?
That is the greatest bit.
Dex
okay.
save.
In this game so far.
Okay.
This is the greatest bit.
Is this like catastrophically more souls than like the last orb?
Yes.
Yes.
I beat you with a 5. Eat shit.
With what?
His 2.
I want. Oh my god! I want to fucking be you. I want to be you.
You try to
Nothing
smash the
happens to
orb
you.
as you just kind of, your hand just kind of bounces off as you try to bash it in with the back end of your dagger, and it just kind of slips, and the dagger slips out of your hand, getting chucked to the other side of the room.
I thought we were doing a dex contest between him and I.
This is. Oh my god!
Well,
I
want dex
to be you.
His dex, I think, was to try to fucking get me to eat the souls.
Well, yeah, I just figured that was what he was doing as his way to contest mine.
His dex was to break it open. Your Tide's dex was to move your beak. Both failed. So now what? What are you gonna do, Cordova, with your dying is gay message that you got from Neural?
Permission to roll insight.
Sure.
To, I guess, try to figure out what the fuck he means. Like, okay, I guess more specifically, like, does he mean, like, dying is gay as in, like, this is going to kill you, or, like, dying is gay as in, like, it would be really funny if you survived it?
Don't die, dude. Dying is gay.
Manage, because we're in 12.
So, the insight from the message is 2 things that you can decipher. One is a troll saying, I want to see if you survive this, but, you know, whatever, because that would be kind of stupid, you know, if you were to die during this, but also is I really enjoy death and suffering of things in all the worst ways possible, and I think all the worst ways that these compassionate, loving, peaceful souls to die is to be eaten by a fucking mortal of a giant bird, and their last vestige of seeing anything is they get to see the bright light of the library they once loved, and then chomp down closed under a monstrously sized bird out in the living world to then instantly be vaporized and sucked into a sword.
That.
It's like 3 horrible deaths in one.
Yeah.
And then they're trapped in a blood sword until they're burned alive to be used as consumable.
Well, I mean, okay. that there is still that one message I threw you, but also like that again. I mean, actually, I haven't really gotten like your input on that.
Ping me.
Which I did want to stress, like, if I'm like pushing the envelope in any way, shape, or form, tell me, I'll back off.
Where was the message again? Oh, I see it now. Isn't it about the soul magic thing?
Yeah.
Okay, let me read it real quick.
Soul magic.
The thing is, though, like, with that insight, that implies that these are, like, very good, kind-hearted, compassionate souls.
So with the I wish to tell you this. So like the intrusive thoughts, think of those as neural now.
You know what? That's entirely fair.
Character's sake, make this a character development moment of you want your character to act this certain way, right? It's very silly to talk about this, but if you want an actual character development side of it, neural is your intrusive thoughts about eating the souls and becoming more like him, to be more like the enjoyer of death in all of its many ways. And it's not bad. You can use it and you can put it into your sword, and you can use it for fuel, and you'll be more powerful from it. Sure, death has its advantages, just like life does. Why not? Why not do it and go down a darker path, and you'd be straying a little bit from your honor and such, and your nobility that you wish to uphold for your values, and keeping reverence of life and the teachings that you have. So use that as that. And so when the beak is pushed one way, you kind of take it as the silly moment that passes, right? But in all seriousness, it is a very serious moment of you see.
Yeah, this sets up for like a bitch slap back to reality later down the line.
And so as you come back from reality, from the silliness that just intrusively came in, you see a bunch of innocent souls, thousands of them now trying to shatter and break out of this orb. But also they were peaceful at one point, and now they have realized we're dead and we're trapped.
Well, if no one else does anything, Alerce will fall to the ground angry and then just like kick the stand and dispel the last rune.
It should have been me, not him. It's not.
Yeah.
Those souls were people once.
As you dispel the last rune of regeneration, the crystal ball can no longer mend itself. So you're on the ground pouting. What do Tides or Cordova want to do? Specifically, Cordova, what are you wanting to do after this moment of seeing that last rune flicker out, and now it is a shatterable ball of souls?
Not to hapless people that he's, supposed to try to protect. Or at least people who used to be like that.
Tides, what are you wanting to do, seeing as this is a orb full of what was peacefully now fishmen and normal humans stuck inside of a crystal orb that is now freaking the fuck out, going all over the place, and is now a actually shatterable ball that could release them as they're now all freaking out about being dead?
I'm gonna slug Alerce in the arm, just to not like enough to feel pain, but like enough to just get the "fuck you" message across.
Says, "Don't try to cheer me up," and she turns away.
Cordova's gonna like the ball open, but he's not gonna like try to absorb any of them.
I'm gonna take every last future reward that we get from our future adventures. You get nothing because you deserve nothing, Alerce.
So
you are fool, you are egotistical, and you don't even believe in what you stand for. You're a pragmatist, and I can't remember the word for someone who will change sides on a dime if it benefits them.
How does Alerce respond to Tides talking shit now about clergy?
I'm starting to actually think that you don't even you're not even a proper member of the clergy. You just follow God for the perk. Like, you don't even actually believe what you think you stand for.
She looks to you, tears in your eyes. You really mean it?
There you go with that shit again. When someone insults you, be offended. Express genuine anger about shit that people say, and stop making everything an Atlan damn joke.
She will get up, dust herself off, and then put her arms on your shoulders. Hey there, baby. You another lost soul? 'Cause I feel like taking you away from here, making you scream all night, putting you down to rest, and introducing you to my patron.
I'm gonna just go in for that shocking grasp now. Does 26 hit?
Yep, that'll hit.
Wow. 26?
As you say all that, what did the 5 electrified tentacle fingers say to the face? Zap. 18 damage.
She will cure wounds.
It was the principle.
Tides, you can call me the plague, because you're about to have a tough time breathing. Things are going to get swollen intense, or you're irreversibly scarred. And then I'm going to spread in your home tonight.
Are you coming on to me?
Oh my. If looks could kill, what you're doing now would be considered a war crime.
So, as you both share this wonderful moment, is that the end of the moment, or?
I got a whole list if he wants to keep going.
Cordova, help. Cordova, help. I can't tell if I'm being seduced.
Well, keep looking at me like that, and I'll mistake you for my next victim, or worse, my type.
So, as you both have this little roleplay scenario, Cordova, you said you slashed open the orb.
I'm now just really uncomfortable.
As I'm gonna like flick open the orb and just let them pass.
So as you flick open the orb, something interesting happens. So they all do burst out of the orb into the sky. However, you immediately see as 100 different tree roots burst out of the walls around and begin trying to stab and gorge and trying to consume the souls, as well as you then see from them salt crystals begin to sprout out of the roots, as if infecting them as they slowly go up and completely wither and crush them, before then grabbing out, crystallizing those souls and sticking them down into the ground, making soul crystals out of them, as it begins to rain salt and withered plant life that is corroding, as it is just becoming a mess of two forces, one of salt and ocean and one of depraved nature, slaughtering to consume these things.
The souls that to all the souls that survive, I give a little rest in peace, rest in peace, rest in peace. Oh, that one's gone. Rest in peace, rest in peace, rest in peace, rest in peace, rest in peace. Oh, that one gone
You
too.
know what?
Rest in peace, rest in
Cordova's gonna pitch Bloody Marrow at one of the trees that's throwing out the roots.
Well, it's more so the roots are coming out of the wall and rapidly spreading, while the salt is also rapidly dehydrating and killing them. But any of the souls that are touched are turned into crystallizations of salt. Any of the souls that the roots touch are instantly turned into blood droplets that are then sent down the pipeline of the roots somewhere else, as both forces are fighting against each other to preserve in their own ways, both equally as cruel.
How does a root dehydrate a soul? It's a soul.
The salt is dehydrating the root. The soul is getting consumed into a blood orb that is then sent down the pipeline. The salt is climbing up the roots, and any souls they touch, they turn into a crystal, which then slowly grows as it hits the floor.
Still, I think Cordova's going to bother to pitch Bloody Marrow at one of the root clusters.
Okay. You throw it. As you throw it and cuts into it, your sword manages to catch like 3 or 4 souls that go through the root, and then falls to the ground as it clanks, killing off the tree as just another couple roots sprout from the wall, knocking over a couple bookshelves and cases.
Alerce is upset that the branches are interrupting her moment with tides, so she's going to chill touch one of them, and she's going to use her Reaper feat to target a second one.
So as you're withering 2 of the branches,
and also they wouldn't be able to quote-unquote heal, so hopefully that helps manage it a bit.
Couple things.
All the while, Tides fires off a quick Cordova, help. I can't tell if I'm being seduced.
So
don't worry, I think that's the point.
So
am I being seduced?
I can't tell ever.
So as all of this is occurring, right, something begins to swirl as the top of the spire is broken off. You can see the sky as you see dark, thick clouds begin to slowly spiral from a starting point, where they begin to slowly reach out, similar to what you saw in the flashbacks through your mind's eye, with getting pelted by the souls. As thunder begins to roll in,
immediately after that.
Crackles of lightning begin to strike around as the wind picks up outside.
I forgot what happened, like, right after that. Oh, yeah, by the way...
Do you need a refresher?
Like, yeah, kinda.
Do you
but also,
need a refresher on this?
Oh, the Fishman flashbacks?
Yes.
Like what happened after like the dark, stormy thunderclouds, whatever.
Yeah, I never saw all the orb flashbacks.
So, your remembrance of this is that, all the men and fishmen walked up to... I'll just go from the start, and you can get the full thing. All the men and fishmen are gathering for a mass gathering to talk about diplomatic ties on a specific day at the meeting place of the Spire of the Ocean, or the Spire of the Sea is what it was called at the time. And then you see that bird folk are flying overhead, as the bird folk that are flying over have been scouting the place out. As you see from their bird's eye view, when everybody is ushered inside, they destroy the totems in the water that was holding some of the structure together and allowing water to flow in specific areas, causing the lower realms to flood in the tower, as well as destroying some plant totems of Sylvanas and destroying other totems of Umbrevic. And what occurred is that after both totems were destroyed and multiple seals and magical items and, sacred items were trashed, the birds stormed the spire to try to stop the meeting of some kind for some reason, and you saw in that flashback that one of them looked familiar in terms of your knowledge known that it was, what is his name?
I forget. Didn't you say that it was like
the guy who always comes back?
Didn't you say that it was a pretty big motherfucker? Like, in comparison to the guards.
Yeah, he, like, stood over them, like, 3 times as high. No, the guy who always comes back is a different flashback. Anyways, this was a younger Excalibur, or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the guy that got the sword eventually. Excalibur, or whatever his name was.
Excalibur?
No, that's the sword now. Excalibur was the person, the caster that got the sword eventually.
Yeah.
So Excalibur, which is the name I'm going with now, you see him as he storms the place. However, somehow he escapes getting out, as when, from his perspective, he sees the door open and then immediately jets and bolts out the other end, flying away, retreating, as after both things were destroyed, mass amounts of troops begin to scale the inside, and salt began to infest the waters and corrode things around, such as support structures. A great storm began to rise up from the top of the clouds before striking down a beam of light that turned the entire spire, along with most of its brickwork, to be dehydrated by salt, turning everybody that was inside into salt statues, calcified within bone and salt. And afterwards, those true roots that had survived had turned into plants to survive such harsh environments, to be a nature plague upon it that would infect it with all kinds of disease, rot, and other natural occurrences, until later on the salt buoyancy of the air became so dense that, you know, metal and rock can float. And this is where you are now.
Okay, so with those same storm clouds forming overhead, we should probably be getting the fuck out right now, shouldn't we?
As soon as they get to grow a bit bigger, you feel a shockwave that blows you all to your knees and on the ground as the red orb erupts with a magical energy that bursts through the area, disintegrating the salt with a tremorish earthquake as the walls crack, and immediately explodes the roots from the inside out, as then the storm clouds begin to fade back into gray-white clouds overhead.
Oh, we're still mid-flashback?
You're not mid-flashback, this is the present time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we've come back to the present.
You've come back
where
to
the
the
souls
present.
escaped.
Do I know if it was just used was Fishman or no? Of Fishman origin?
What did you ask?
Do I know if the magic that was just used, or like if that phenomenon just then was of Fishman origin?
You would not.
Their magic was the totems. The birdmen were the ones who destroyed the totems, causing the big magical disaster.
And then there was the... so to break it down easier for the brain, is that birds destroyed totem. The totems were of Sylvanas and Umberly. Umberly caused a salt plague, and Sylvanas caused a vine plague of nature and disaster. Both combined together created dark clouds in the sky that shined a beam of light down, salt petrifying all of the things inside.
And then something similar just happened, but from the sounds of it, it just undid those plagues, at least in this immediate area.
And as the two forces were once again fighting, drawing up both nature and the sea bitches respectively, this red crystal over here unleashed its divine power, which exploded the roots from the inside in the immediate area and disintegrated the salt, making both forces sustained at the moment.
Oh, that rhyme I was told as a kid is an absolute lie then.
And so, as the rumbling of the crystal stops, the walls are cracked. All the souls have left the orb. Most of them either consumed by the roots or turned to salt crystals on the ground and then shattered and disintegrated, being erased from existence. The orb now stands black, cold, and empty. The blue one, that is.
Oh yeah, above the waves the land provides a home for all from neath the tides. Oh yeah, what a joke.
Turning back to you, Alerce says, "You know, that looks good on you, but it would look better on my bedroom floor. Your skin, that is."
Back off, you sociopathic bitch. I have several more shocking grasps with your name on it.
And the night is long.
I can't tell if you want to either kill me or get it on. And I'm
So,
scared of both.
what are you wanting to do now with that orb destroying things? The blue orb dead. Most of the books destroyed on the lower floor, and some destroyed on the upper floor.
See, now this has Cordova, like... This has Cordova, like, confused and kind of regretful.
What does he regret?
I guess not being smarter.
Roll me... I mean, you know the story. You have all the story bits together. You want to roll me an insight?
Sure.
What are you confused about?
No, I mean, like, not being smarter as in, like, not piecing it together that, like, what just happened would have been the result.
Like a sort of, wow, we almost got fucked.
More so, wow, that was wasteful and unnecessary.
Yeah. But
now they're in Mercule's hands.
No, they're not.
That's her good deed for the day.
That's the thing, they're not. They're either sucked up into the roots here, or, well, salt dust.
Those got blown up in the explosion, though.
Yeah, they were erased from existence. They don't go back to Mercule. But is there anything anyone wants to do within the room?
Who are the two gods in question again?
The god of the sea was Umberly, and the god of nature was Sylvanas.
Sylvanas.
I want to find any depictions of, like, a bas relief of the god of the sea, or, like, research, or, like, a book on, like, rune matrices for, like, carving a totem of the god of the sea.
Goddess. And she is...
Goddess?
She's not very nice. Like, as a player who, like, knows about her, like, he is called the bitch queen, unironically.
Oh, yeah, but still. Ancient Fishman Magitech. Still Ancient Fishman Magitech.
The other thing that actually has him regretful is realizing that, maybe plugging the fucking hole with his beak would have been a better option.
Oh, and you could have potentially consumed the magical properties of a couple hundred souls. That would have acclimated your body to a steady influx of magic to help boost your kaijuification as you began to quaff pharmakia on the daily.
Or hear me out on this. Possibly gotten my head blown off. But given what just happened, I think I would have risked that anyways.
I wonder if the souls inside you see what you see now. That'd be unfortunate. She smiles.
Yeah, utter torment having to look at your hungover face.
Oh, wait. Are you hungover?
I'll do him a favor and try not to look at you too much.
Careful, Tiger. I'm not against.
Alerce, just...
making it a party activity.
God, just tell me if you want to fight or fuck.
And just
At
like
this point,
she makes
I'm
a look.
fine with either.
And
She makes a look like it's both.
And just like a bard trying to guess with who their past mate was, we move on with a question. Cordova, so Tides, you already could figure out what Umberly, his symbol is, as I posted in the OOC, as fishmen and such of water gods. That information's already privy to you as you want to go search for a book of it, so you go over here and you search and find a book for it. Cordova, what did you want to do?
Start talking shit about Nerol's fuck-ass reaction times. I mean, what?
What I was going to do...
Seriously, he was right there. He could have intercepted any of that.
What I was going to do in the future is just set up some ornamental moon snail shells around a totem of the bitch queen and just leave a small offering.
Roll me a religion check.
Set up a small ring. Wait, did I already carve a totem of the bitch queen?
You are carving one and setting up a totem, and you offered it as an offering to her. I said, roll me a religion check.
I'm doing the thing.
I take it that's probably to see how he does.
Something completely different.
Oh, okay.
More like how she responds, usually.
23.
This is going to be interesting how to get out of this one. So...
Oh no, we pissed the other one off, didn't we?
You make a totem of Umberly, and upon doing so, you activate it and make an offering to her in a war zone between the two goddesses. And so upon having this, a wave begins to wash over the shore as you begin to feel a slight, topsy-turvy feeling, like you're on a ship. Buoyancy. As the shells crack, break, and water begins to slowly pour out from the totem.
Dead.
As it begins to slowly fill up the room.
I hope you guys have good lung capacities. Non-gill having freaks.
Ma, you are absolutely glowing right now, like a guillotine in torchlight.
Correction, you mean, you are absolutely...
So it fills up, the totem explodes with water like a torrential inpour from the bursting of a boat, as Alurse and Ties, you are both filled up to your neck with water.
I mean, there was like... Oh, I guess there's not a window.
Question, actually.
Uh-huh.
Can water breathing be cast on more than one target?
Depending on the level of the spell. What was your question, though, Cordova?
That red orb.
Yeah, what about it?
Like, I guess. Well, I was originally going to see about grabbing a book on, like, you know, soul magic and shit, but given the time constraint, that I'm assuming, is this red orb, like, at all different from the other ones before this blue orb?
It is a red crystal orb that holds no souls and appears to be fully crystal, as it has black checkered spots of sigils drawn in all over that appear to be in chain with each other, like a ritual on side of a crystal. That's like a multi-layered chain that sets off different reactional rituals at the same time to make something powerful.
Oh, simul rights. Coined a term right there. You feel free to use that if you'd like.
Okay. I don't exactly know what to do here.
Larcy, how do you respond
it's filling...
with what would you say, Larcy?
I was gonna say, it's filling this room, and we know the way down.
Is the way down blocked off?
It's a portal.
Oh, it's a warp threshold. I forgot. I mean, I don't want...
Get busy swimming or get busy dying.
I don't want to build a totem. I don't want to make an offering to a totem of a goddess of nature, because nature's not where I'm from. I am from...
Nature's not where you're from. It's everywhere.
I'm making a totem of the god of the sea. Or goddess in this case, because that...
So, as you're currently... You're making an offering to the god of the sea?
He was doing the other one to try and balance, I thought.
No, I'm not doing both. I'm doing the one. Also,
are you increasing your offering?
No, I'm just I'm keeping this. I'm leaving the same off, like leaving it as is. I'm gonna drop to a more reverent position, and in native
roll
fish
me another
man,
religion check.
I was gonna drop to a more reverent position and do something else, but
what were you gonna do?
Just say something in say something more polite and reverent in native fishman.
Okay.
And that religion check that's not going to do me any good with a 7.
Actually, question.
Mm-hmm.
Potential answer.
So part of what, fucked this in the first place is the balance between nature and sea, and both totems getting destroyed, so it incurred both deities' wrath, right?
Yep.
It was Sylvana, right?
Sylvanas, yep.
Sylvanas. Would Cordova have grown up familiar with Sylvanas?
You know of the goddess and passing of nature, but you have no fucking idea what any of the tenets or what anything would mean.
Brilliant.
You could attempt to roll me a religion check, see if you can account anything or what you can infer upon nature goddesses.
Worth a shot, unless Alerce wants to take up the task of balancing the shit show instead.
Before she dives below to take the portal out, she'll say, "You'll die for nothing, you know, but that's okay. So do most people."
Tides flip Solarse off as she plunges beneath the water.
So, what are you gonna do, Cordova?
Gonna start making my way towards the fucking portal, but on the way, I'm gonna. It's worth a shot. See how much Cordova actually remembers. Yeah, rolled average.
Reverently in native fishman, I'm just going to say, I'm deeply sorry for your previous totem's destruction. Please let the reconstruction of your totem be a sign. Thank you.
I don't know if you understand how, like, petty and wrathful this goddess is.
Well,
also the problem is that you're praying to her with nature goddess currently, fighting a war with her. So, like, just pacifying one won't do anything.
Well, I'm on her side, you know.
You shouldn't be. This is an evil goddess.
Hey, why don't you roll my wisdom save, Tides?
Okay. I'm from the sea. This is a goddess of the sea, so
This is a wrathful, evil goddess of the sea.
who cares? 13. I know something bad's gonna happen.
Do you accept a pact as you reach out, apologizing for the past sins of the fishmen and your totem? She reaches to you as you see a divine form of water appear within your brain as she asks, "Would you be of service to me? Would you go out to right my judgment of salt?"
Will I be petrified if I decline?
She says to you, "Oh, don't worry, my little fishman. I give you an open and honest pact here."
Yes or no?
Oh, is that a tone that a mortal is taking with me?
It was a genuine question.
You have
Will I be
beseeched.
petrified if I decline?
That is to be remained for the rest of our conversation and how you handle yourself. I am giving you an offer to seek out my enemies and bring them down to the knees, beckoned within the sea. And as we both know, as the sea grows dimmer and the waters begin to flow, wouldn't it be nice to have a common ally that wishes to give you help? One who seeks to restore the Sea Kingdom to what it used to be. I have heard.
You drive quite the hard bargain.
You son of a bitch, I'm in.
But I need a loyal retainer for me, as I need someone I can count on. As these fishmen here, they weren't all too loyal to me. They allowed corruption to seek in from the inside, to seep to the depths, and as we both know, oil only pollutes the water and kills what's below like a toxin that writhes deep until it saturates.
If I were to do this, would you be willing to tell me what caused the gaping hole in the center of the ocean?
Forbidden knowledge for a price. That can be arranged. If you take upon my pact and brand the mark of Umberly and do the bidding that I so choose for you, dear wizard, would you be willing to what would you be willing to pay for this information? Service? Divinity? Are you wishing to forego your knowledge to become something greater or different?
I don't know anymore.
Because there are many tides to this tale, there are many sides indeed. All things flow within the sea, and all things have their depths. To what depth do you wish to know the answer to your question? The simple answer? The detailed answer? The in-depth lore and history that caused such a strife? Do you wish to know the eons, the decades, the hundreds and thousands of years, the eons that caused such a disaster to writhe itself within the sea? Do you wish to contain the knowledge of your past civilization even? How deep does your quandary go?
I'm tired of being a weakling. I want strength to ascertain my will, all on my own. Lest my soul be chained to the hells themselves, I want to make those who defy me pay.
So you seek revenge?
Against all who wrong me.
Very interesting indeed. I see you've had past dealings with gods, demons, and all kinds of alike, trapped upon your soul.
I want them gone.
You would do anything for this power.
I'm tired of the disembodied voices. I'm tired of it all.
Oh, you poor thing.
I accept.
Are you sure you can't be taking this back now? I drive a heavy debt for the knowledge and power that you seek.
I will be your trident.
Very good. Very good. As the sea begins to current around the area, it floods as it begins to spread a geyser that explodes from the top of the tower, shattering the very rooftop, that begins to rain down a storm of hail and rain, of salt and fissure as it evaporates, killing all that are inside of the vines. As Cordova and Alerce, you are flushed down the steps, down the multiple steps, flooded, propelled like a water slide past all the crates, stone, and everything, as you are casted out, down all the floors and out the gates, pushed like a tidal wave down as the tower then explodes. All the water rushing from all sides, completely wiping the slate clean from all that was there.
Can I describe my transformation as
Hold
I become?
on. Because I need to tell you what you're going to be. You accepted, 1, the knowledge to gain of the whole. 2, you wish to be transformed And you'd pay any price for that, correct, is what you said? Any price?
I think I did say that, yeah.
So, with asking if you'd give up that knowledge, I think a class change is in order.
Oh. Oh.
Knowledge domain cleric. We can be cleric buddies.
You transform into a... what was it?
Yes.
You've transformed into an Oath of the Sea paladin.
Yeah.
As your body begins to swirl with the armor that is around you, the trident now in your hand that has been blessed before you, you receive armor that clanks to your side as each of the robes that are replaced with heavy clanking armor that is now into your diving suit engorged to it. Your wizard powers have been removed, replaced with a stat as your intelligence and wisdom swap places with each other. Sorry, it'd be intelligence and charisma would swap places with each other.
Okay. So strength adjustment?
You basically have to keep all the same stat numbers, but you can swap them around.
Nice.
Yeah, no, like a paladin might have a tough time working without, either strength or dex as a primary combat stat. Well, okay, if it's like heavy armor, then it's probably strength.
Keeping the casting thing intact is that the intelligence goes from that to charisma, because that's their casting.
I'm a charisma caster now.
But you specifically have become a
Oath of the Sea paladin.
Oath of the Sea paladin, as your new god that you serve is Umberly, and you will be given a token of that service as you now serve her and her bidding, as you are to... So as all this happens, the tower gets disintegrated as you are all flushed down to the first map, which we will cut to now, as the whole spire has exploded, draining the gutter of all that was Sylvanas here.
So,
and
a smile.
The souls have... Not quite done yet, 1 minute. And all the souls have been consumed out of the whole area by Umberly.
A smile cracks across his face like a fissure in the earth. Because after all this time of him being a cartilaginous cephalopod, he finally grew a spine.
You had spine envy this whole time?
I feel good. Damn good.
You better.
Umberly, thank you, my lady. Praise be. Oh, I feel amazing.
I hope it was worth losing the knowledge that your people taught you.
Oh.
You are now in service of a tyrant god who wishes to make people obey to the laws of the sea, to ensure her wrath is done to her enemies, and to whichever she might assign that you would complete these tasks without bitching, without holding, and that you would do so in her name.
Thy will be done.
Obviously, this doesn't really change your personality all too much, I'd say, but this has a slight inflection now that you are now more faith-based than intelligence.
Yeah.
But Cordova.
And now I actually have a spine.
But Cordova, how do you feel seeing that he has made a pact now with a fourth deity, and this time it is fully transformed him?
Yeah, and I ditched the powers of pacts 1 through 3.
Well, I mean, yeah, like, if it was to ditch, like, 1 through 3, like, honestly, like, Cordova's response is, like, entirely what his response would be. Like, that is tied to the decision.
You could see, like, you could see the look in his eye that says, I'm finally not going to be pushed around anymore. And you can see that he's looking down at his fist, opening and closing his hand, as a thin, like, patina of water begins to swirl around it. And you hear him faintly just say, They won't hurt me again. I'm finally free. Thank you, my lady. By the way, that's the sound of me opening and closing my own hand.
Oh.
That knuckle crack?
Yeah, no, that's... yeah, no, that's primarily Cordova's response is, like, I hope it was worth, like, losing the knowledge that your people gave you.
And the thousands of souls or whatever that were still remaining in the area.
Actually, I mean, at least they get to go to an afterlife? Question mark?
No. As the waves crash, I'll get into that in a minute. As the waves crash against the back, and you come from your stupor of power, you feel a faint flicker lose itself from you, Tides, as you have forgotten what your city looks like, what the faces of the people you could remember looked like, and most of the ancient history from your people. And the rest of the modern knowledge has been washed away by the sea as the tower is now destroyed. You have paid the ultimate price. You have lost your history and knowledge, and all of it that was modern has been washed from the tides as well, as most of its ancient and modern history is gone. All that remains is the darkness that resides there at the whole of the sea, and most of the intermediate stuff that is recorded, as you now learn the lore of why there is a hole in the middle of the sea. For a long time ago, there existed a dragon. This dragon was the dragon of the world, for he slept and slumbered at the middle of a mountain in the middle of a continent. Whenever the world was in great strife, the dragon would awaken, causing all calamity to be unleashed. Upon doing so, he would awaken and burn away whatever caused the calamity, resetting the world back a few centuries to hopefully recover. This was to never make it so the world would come out of strife, would eventually be downtrodden and strifed, but would always return. Hence the 500s war being one of them.
Wait, I already know that.
I'm getting there. I'm not done yet. Which cleaned the slate clean, and then evolved a new set of people, which banded together, creating 3 kingdoms, which then caused a 20 Years' War, which you know from Cordova. But then, after that 500 Years' War, to why the continent is like this is upon awakening, this last time over the 500 Years' War, someone invented spears of the dragon tips. They were either arms, claws, appendages from the dragon cut off in battle that were forged down from its bone marrow and metal into spires and spears. There were 4 altogether. Each connected to the dragon of a part of its soul were then shoved into the ground of their respective kingdoms and grounded the dragon, bit by bit, sufficiently holding his power into the ground. Where then each spire was placed, all 4. One existed at the top of the mount of the dragon. Another was in the kingdom of Izlovent, another within the Goro kingdom, and another within Sluffburg. All that remained there. But at the end of the last war, when all were sealed, the dragon rebelled. Upon rebelling, all of these spears combined, uniting with their power. When the final one was plunged, it was plunged into the dragon's head, exploding, unleashing the surging power of a wrathful dragon, using all of its soul and power to try to fight back. It destroyed the whole middle of the continent, taking with it the 4th kingdom. That 4th kingdom was the Dark Kingdom of Nosh. And with it fully expanded and exploded, it shattered the continent into many pieces, flushing the water down an endless hole of void and darkness to where that kingdom now sits. A dark pit of despair where the sea draws into the void and the abyss, slowly being drained away, only for the devil's sword or spear to be sleeping within the dragon's skull, and the rest of the creeping shadows of darkness crawling out to reclaim their revenge upon this land. To why the whole exists, the whole is there for humanity to suffer for its sins, as another calamity washes across, and this time the dragon cannot be awoken. As a spear painfully sits upon its head, waiting to be removed by no one that can dive deep enough to the waters and pressures that it holds, of an endless hole, thus spelling the end of this calamity, unless something can be done about it, which you are currently fighting back against. And to that knowledge that you now know, and the history of your past people being gone, from modern and ancient, you have paid that price, but you now know the reason why, for that will sit with you. The details of your civilization is now washed away with the sea. And by you. Time to make a new history, if you so choose. At least through your pact now with Umberly. Or oath, rather.
Yeah. Losing that, yeah, that's all well and good, but I finally have a spine. I finally have a way to properly use my newly acquired power to make those who wrong me pay. I was a weakling my entire life, but that ends today. I'm in absolute heaven. I'm like a divorced dad that just recently joined the police force. I'm going to be riding this residual high from this power trip until the day I slump over dead.
And all it took was all your civilization's knowledge to be lost. And most of the history. But hey, if you're happy, that's good.
It can be reborn. And also...
And all their remaining souls,
matters.
Right?
Yes.
The hole's still going to be there.
No. The souls that were hit by the Salt Spire in the sea, they don't go to the afterlife. They don't even go back to Umberly. As the residual explosion that exploded with salt, as I said, it had the power to destroy souls. The salt has disintegrated them all. So now, A whopping, I'd say almost 3/4 of your entire civilization have also been wiped out. So now 1/4 of them remain within the sea, scattered. Also, all of your important leaders and such were also in that spire, so there's that too. But, hey, look at that. You got a cool sword out of it, though, and a new paladin power with some new paladin skills. And with that, I think we will end session here.